Mic going. Looks like we're in good shape.
Nice.
Hi everybody, welcome to Cinema Night Kuros Gaming or Cinema Night Entertainment. I that went back to old thing. Here on the YouTubes. Yeah, the old page name. Just kind of ignore that. I don't actually have my new icon here. Hold on a second. There. It's gonna look funky for a moment because I'm gonna go to my normal screen here. I'm gonna copy that. Oop, that's the wrong screen there. Nothing but good. Yeah. All right.
Oh, that's neat. I can get if I go to the Twilight domain, I can get proficiency with martial weapons and heavy armor.
Let's get both my icons up
terrifying.
here.
Halfling with a claymore. In full plate. Sneaking.
All right. Anywho,
Stealth.
And getting away with it, yeah.
now that we've gone ahead and moved those things around, because why not? But yeah, welcome to Cinema Night Entertainment. Here, where we're going to play some Dungeons and Dragons tonight. Woo! But yeah, tonight we have someone who's not here yet. We have someone who's walked away from the microphone for the moment. But the two people I have in the room, I have with me the House Bear, a.k.a. Solomon.
Who?
The House Bear, a.k.a. Solomon.
Oh, is that me?
Yes, that's
Am
you.
I that person?
Yes.
Oh.
Hey there, Cajun Man Entertainment. All right. We also have with us, straight from the Babis Fan Club, the new character that I don't know his name.
Well, hello.
His name's Bob.
Sneaky McSneakerson under the wagon. That's what he is until he has a name. You'll find out his name about the same time I will. I'm pretty sure he's told it to me in some fashion or another, but I have forgotten already.
More than once, yeah.
His name's Bob.
Well, I'm bad with D&D games, let alone people names.
He's just bad.
Oi. But we're going to go ahead and get started. House Bear is the legend. He is indeed a legend. He has his own fan club, but it hasn't been named as a fan club.
I don't think the Forge domain would fit Gibless.
Unlikely.
The Grave
But someone's got to make those thieves skits.
No, I'm thinking the Grave domain. There we go.
Oh, yeah. Uh-huh. All right. So, sorry about last week. That was entirely on me, but planning on having a game this week.
Drew's brain sucks.
Yeah, it does. I went through a depressive thing, and I'm still kind of trying to work through some stuff.
Stupid brain chemicals.
You want in-house Bears fan club? It hasn't actually officially been made. He just is probably about, if not more popular on my page than I am.
The Order domain?
So...
Yeah.
Of all things.
That'd be perfect.
I got it.
That's why normally on any stream you notice right underneath the Cinnamon Night Kuros Gaming, there's a little thing that says, with bear. I had to add that after. People were like, where's the House Bear?
Usually
Hey there,
sleeping.
JW. Sometimes. But yeah, it's D&D night. I am currently stalling, hoping that, my barbarian warrior will come back at some point. He had to walk away. Hey, Zeppy! How's it going? Oh, obviously. Complete bros. Here's bro fist. Ba-ba. Although I'm going to have to... No, that's right. I'm just thinking it's mirrored and trying to go through. Just remember... Aster approves. All right.
Knowledge domain, maybe?
So when last we left our intrepid group of adventurers, which I'll go into the rather introductions later, everybody else will just be confused. They weren't here for this. They were at the house after having freed up the Archmage. They had received an offer from the Neogi for some work.
Math.
They had freed Math the Archmage.
Math.
A wizard from before the calamity. Unfortunately, he was turned into a statue before the calamity. So he has no help as to what the calamity was.
He's useful to me because I can learn about the past. The stuff I'll learn will be absolutely useless in the future.
Zeppy asks how we're doing.
Lovely.
I'm still functioning.
The optimist coming from the House Bear. And I am good and not a squirrel. All right. But yeah, the group's got to figure out what they're going to do next. They saved a lady and a little girl, saved Mav. Bunch of questions were asked from Rurik, who is still, sir, not appearing in said chat.
He smells funny. Rurik.
I mean, probably. He walks around all day in
He wears
burlap sack
burlap.
shirts.
And I bet you he wears leather pants, and those probably never get washed.
Leather pants. Did somebody say squirrel? I said I'm not a squirrel.
Unlike me, who walks around in a radioactive rubber suit sometimes.
Yes,
Do
you
not
have.
ignore my veins.
You in fact have a radioactive rubber suit.
Yeah.
I don't think it's actually radioactive. It's radioactive proof. You've got a hazard suit,
Yeah.
complete with silly diving helmet.
Has he?
Anywho, but yeah, don't have any questions already thus far. So until we start getting questions, which feel free to message the channel or leave a random question in the comments if you wish me to address it. I will address any questions that are given at the beginning of the next game. Well, not any question. There's a couple that are off table, but
What's a Nubian? Why is the sky blue?
the answer to what is a Nubian is, oh yeah, and move on. But yeah, so, and I'll be happy to get back to questions again at some point when people start commenting. So even if you watch the stream, if you want to ask a generalized question, feel free to just comment the video. I haven't ever gotten a message to my page before, so I don't know how that works. Remember, complete amateur dude right here. I know nothing about how this works.
He knows nothing, quite literally.
I know some things about some things.
I don't think you know anything.
I have an approximate knowledge of a great many things. They're just very rarely things that are useful to me at any given time.
Finn the person.
Okay.
It's where the line comes from. It's the dude who almost guesses Finn's a human.
Well, okay then. Roommate the bear.
I mean, that's pretty accurate.
All right.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Is he just muted, or did he straight up? He straight up left the chat even. Oh, he might be switching over from one technology to the other, because he was doing dishes and turned off his push to talk, and then that would make sense. That would make logical sense. But yeah, I guess I'll start game off this way. So I guess it's now time for D&D.
Hey, I figured out the page I needed. Yay.
Say what?
I figured out the page I needed. Yay.
Congratulations!
Ooh,
Wait. I gotta do this. I gotta do this.
Medium armor and shields.
Had to look up children yay sound effect HD no less. All right. So we're going to be beginning the game saying that people for that evening decided to take a rest or go and find a place to go crash in an alley somewhere.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
And getting through the night. And for the most part, we're going to be starting in the morning. But before we get there, unnamed adventurer,
Yes.
once again, you find yourself floating in darkness. The feeling that at the moment you're on the top of a body of water. You can feel the slight sway of the water moving, as always. In this moment, it's a little bit of just zen and peacefulness as all the sound is gone except for a very slight just lapping of water. You know what happens next? What happens always next? After that moment of zen and focus, it feels like something grabs your leg. and you're pulled under into pure darkness, trying to struggle
Okay.
and clawing at your throat, trying to do what you can to somehow get some oxygen, somehow, desperately. Then you wake up in said alley, just off to the side, just a place where you kind of sat down and nodded off for the evening. A couple rays of sun coming kind of between the buildings. And you're being looked at by a tiefling. It's kind of like, just staring directly at you, just kind of bent over, eye to eye. Can I get the description of your character?
My character is a half elf. He's about 6.5 feet tall.
Ah,
He
welcome back. Half elf, 6.5 feet tall.
He has a mohawk, a short, respectable mohawk, mind you.
Short, respectable mohawk.
He is very thin, but like corded muscular.
Okay.
He is bald. Oh my god.
He's bald with a mohawk.
Bald with a mohawk, you know?
But a short, stylish business mohawk, yet bald. Is it a phantom mohawk?
It is.
Is it ethereal?
It
Can you just
I
run your
use
fingers?
a spell slot just to create this mohawk at all
The
times.
the illusionary mohawk.
Um,
Business mohawk. Trademark.
but yeah, that's what I look like.
Okay.
I am tall, I am slender, but I am built.
Business mohawk.
Business mohawk.
You comfortable?
I wipe the sweat from my brow. I was. Can I help you with something?
Yeah, I was about to ask you the same thing.
Well, before I found myself sleeping here, I was looking for some friends. I don't think I found them, though.
No. Gotcha. I got 2 quick questions for you, if you don't mind me asking.
Sure,
Mind
and I
me
have
asking?
one in return, of course.
Okay. One is, are you here with the refugees, or are you just a traveler?
Traveler.
So which one doesn't get me arrested?
That's kind of where I was thinking there. Refugees never sounds like a good idea.
And 2, where were you last night before you decided to take a nap in the alley here?
Are you down?
You are at home.
Oh, okay.
Well, I was.
That's fine.
I was in town, and then I saw a thing, and I wandered out of town, and then that was like too long of a walk, so I came back, and I'm here.
Okay. What's your question?
Who are you?
I am the town's first official inspector. My name is Joe Bear.
Oh, fuck, it's Joe
Joe Bay.
Joe Bear.
And what's an inspector?
I am
You are
tasked.
designed.
Not designed. The job is designed for someone to go and take a deeper look into things like murders to free up the Burgermeister's time so that he does not have to do it personally.
Am I a suspect?
What the fuck is a Burgermeister?
Was there a murder?
I haven't decided yet.
You haven't decided if there was a murder?
No. I'm answering the first question.
Oh, okay.
So you answered 2 in the sequence. I've
Oh,
answered the first one. The second one, there may have been. I don't know if I'm supposed to necessarily start talking about these things, so
Oh,
you
okay.
can probably tell.
I don't
by the,
want to get you in trouble, of course.
No, it's fine. I'm used to being in trouble.
I scratch my head, but okay.
I've spent more nights on the bad side of the Burgermeister than anybody else in town.
You
can't scratch.
Oh.
Oh.
So. Anyway,
This DoorDash driver is giving him his whole life story.
things happen. So, yeah, I'm just trying to say, you were at a place. You weren't even just randomly passed out in an alley right next to the bar or anything like that. So I decided to check out, see what's going on.
There's somebody getting arrested over there.
Saying what?
Somebody's getting arrested in the driveway.
Oh boy,
Oh.
not me. I didn't do it.
Well,
No, I'm pretty sure we had nothing
Can I
to
get
do
you
with
to do that away from the microphone?
No, I need to do it right on it.
well, if there was or was not, or maybe might be a murder, it definitely was not me, of course. I was totally maybe asleep for whatever that may have perhaps been. And I am here looking for my friends.
You're suspicious as fuck.
Intentionally.
Well, can I get your name?
Ah, yes. My name is Vesik Alar. At your
Vesik,
service.
Vesik Alai?
Alar.
Alar.
That's yours.
Thank you.
Okay.
I don't lie, good sir.
You double checked my name. I'm just double checking yours.
What was his name?
Who? His?
Yeah.
Joke.
You're not there. Shush.
I'd be rolling my eyes really hard right now if I could.
Very hard. ASMR? No, we don't need opening up Chinese food bag ASMR.
Again.
We don't need any level of ASMR here on Cinnamon Night Crows Gaming.
But we did it before we started.
Yeah, before we started, there was some scratching on the microphone and some other weird noises, but you know, we do that in private.
Whoa.
I do have a question for you, Mr. Inspector.
Okay.
I wonder if maybe you might, since you're a very important person, if you have ran into these friends of mine.
No,
I mean,
don't
clearly I
don't
haven't.
describe us. Don't do it.
You haven't.
I don't have names or descriptions or anything, so clearly I haven't.
Well, I really only know the one. He's a dwarf, about yay tall, has a bit of a beer gut. He's traveling with like a whole bunch of new friends now.
A dwarf. Okay, let me get this straight. A dwarf about yay tall
Yeah,
with a beer gut.
yeah.
Not exactly an uncommon trait for dwarves.
Let's see. Do I remember? The actual Jeremy?
This is really hot.
Kundrik doesn't have a beard.
Correct.
Yes.
Gudrick does not have a beard. He
Yeah, he'd
has-
be the only beardless dwarf you know.
He has mutton chops.
He has mutton chops.
That's probably
Well,
dead.
not like his tree chops, but
Well,
He's got shrubs
I
in his
didn't.
face.
I didn't get close enough to
I
see
apologize.
his skin affliction.
Grave Ghost,
Thank you, guys.
if you didn't get the roundtable invite, I was fighting with it to even send messages, which I don't know was my phone or if it was my messenger program. I apologize. I'm glad you noticed, though. Anyway,
Actually, no, you're good.
well, I'm pretty sure I know a
Fork.
dwarf that fits that description. Is it
What
sour
I
bugger?
remember his name.
I leave that up to you.
Can I roll for it?
Go for it.
Would that be a history or just a?
In check.
That's a 10.
Would you consider him to be an important part of your life in any fashion, or just something that kind of passed, came and went?
A little bit of both. I feel like he's the first person I really talked to after having like emerged as
ain't
who I am.
crazy.
Well, feel free to give me whatever approximation of Kundrik's name you so desire while trying to figure it out in your own head trying to talk to him.
Coin jack.
Shush.
Kundik. Do you know Kundik?
Uh-oh. You will forever be known as Kundik now.
I mean, it could have gone worse with the word coon in it. There's various things on either the weeb or the racist side of things that could have happened.
Ooh,
It's weird when those things happen. Ooh woo.
ooh, ooh, trick.
Ooh woo.
Tree coon.
Tree coon.
And that's K-U-N.
Yes, which is how his name is spelled.
Sure.
Anywho. Now, that sounds like it. What business you got with Kundrik?
I used to travel with him once upon a time.
He had friends?
You know, I need you to do
Everybody
me...
loves us.
I'll do you a favor. Let you know how to find him. It'll be difficult information to obtain otherwise. You need to do me a favor.
What's that?
Can you show me your weapons?
Can I show you my weapons?
Oh, yeah.
Sure. I pull out a scimitar
Okay.
and a crossbow,
Okay.
a light crossbow.
Those are your weapons?
Oh, that's right. Your
Sure.
other scimitar, you can just fucking summon.
Out of character, all those are your weapons.
No, I have my packed weapon, and then I have that rod, which is technically not a weapon, but it could be used
Then
as a
give
weapon.
me a deception. Trying to bullshit a bullshitter.
That would be a 27.
Okay.
I'm built on deception.
There's a chance he does bullshit the bullshitter.
That's chance.
If it wasn't for the fact that I rolled really well, I think he probably would have gotten it. Give me a second. He gives you a scrutinizing eye. Are you sure?
Unless you want to shoot my hammer. Yeah.
He goes back to the suspicious look, and he takes a look at the scimitar. And he gets it real close. He sniffs your scimitar.
I respect that. I respect the fuck out of that.
He goes down to near the point, the edge of the slashing part of the blade, and he takes a little cloth out of his pocket. Then he just kind of like licks kind of the part of the blade, and then runs the cloth over it. Hands it back.
This is the most entertaining thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, that's what he's discerning by trying to see if you're freaked out by a tiefling licking your blade. That, okay. That could be taken multiple ways.
I offered to show him my hammer.
Oh my.
I wonder if he'd lick that too.
Jobe, apparently a thirst trap.
Not on my Christian Minecraft server.
Is that because he's the only, one of the only tieflings in town?
Yeah.
There aren't a whole lot in this town. Alright. Next track, because that one's just going to get louder and louder, and that's going to get annoying. Alright. So what you're going to do is basically go to the center of town, head on the east road. You're going to head out into the fields. When you get to the point of where you see a bunch of the refugees kind of set up, you'll be able to see it from the road, but there's a house that's out there next to kind of a little grouping of trees.
I was a little worried that you were about to tell me that my old friend lives in a field.
No, they just have a house that's outside of the town proper.
See, he was a lot nicer because I probably would have given him the directions. And you should go around that corner and then go fuck yourself.
Well, this was definitely an encounter, and
It was definitely an encounter.
I appreciate the help.
No problem. And so, just as a note, it is slightly frowned upon to just fall asleep in the alleys. Even for the people that fall asleep just within walking distance of the bar after, having a few too many.
Well, I tell you, I would definitely have fallen asleep in a tavern or an inn or a place of repute if my dungeon master gave me gold. So, I will have you know, I did not choose to sleep in this. I did not choose to sleep in this alley. The alley chose me.
Pardon me for a moment.
Hi.
I didn't choose the thug life.
If I see a message here saying that I gave him gold, and that he, just completely missed,
I'll be very
I'll
surprised.
waggle a finger at him.
I was given a specific item and then said, I will give you gold later.
You didn't ask. To be fair, you didn't ask.
Didn't ask why.
Yep. Got that. And the third happened. And right there is where the text should be.
Should be.
I wonder who randomly got your gold then. Someone has your gold.
Joe.
No, that's 1,250 gold.
Acceptable. Yeah,
So, no, you just felt like sleeping on the floor.
usually.
No, he just checks his pockets, and all of a sudden he's like, I do have money.
Oh, yeah.
I was so tired after running.
After all that walking that I didn't finish, I just couldn't walk any further.
Well, by the way, now that he's here, hey everybody, we have Rurik here tonight.
Hi! Oh, hi!
Let's see, yeah,
Sorry
no,
about that. Got a phone call.
no Kitty Druid in the chat yet.
Oh, hi.
No!
How dare.
All right. After that conversation, what are you going to be doing?
Well, I am going to try my best to follow those instructions out to the eastern side of town.
Pretty easy. The town isn't exactly huge. You've got the alleys between the very tightly packed buildings. Uh-oh.
It's fine.
Okay. Wasn't like a loss of food?
No.
I just noticed something dropped. For all I knew, it was your Chinese food.
Well,
I mean, it was.
it was an egg roll,
Oh.
but it was the dice that had me.
Alright. It takes you a minute to figure your way out between the alleys. The moment you get to the center area of town, it's like
Yeah, it's
very
Four
straight
cardboard
roads.
directions.
Yeah. A lot of confusing back alleys in this town.
it's almost like they decided that way.
Was that?
What time of day is it?
At the moment, it's ass early.
I'm looking to wash my hands real
Okay.
quick
Okay.
in like 30 seconds. But I'm out.
Okay, see, he was woken up as there was just a couple rays of sunshine kind of going between the buildings.
Cat has joined. I
Arr?
think.
Arr? Arr, arr, arr? Arr, arr,
I heard
arr,
a
arr.
noise. I heard a ping.
Hey! And we have with us tonight Darkness!
Oh shit! There goes the party.
Who invited the cat?
Me.
Oh.
Damn it! I love the kitty. Take that how you will.
Oh, I will.
Sin loves the kitty.
Fucking perv.
I have no idea how long she has been unmuted on my server, because last week I was like, dude, you're muted all day. Nope, she's just muted for me for some reason.
Oh.
Nice. It's like, this is the quietest I've ever had her.
All right. So you're heading out to the building.
Oh, yeah.
So who in the group would be up at ass early?
We're not there.
Huh?
We're not there.
I thought you guys were going back there.
We're staying the night at the whatchamacallit.
That's right. The conversation happened at the.
We ate ourselves
No.
stupid, and then we're offered rooms.
Mm-mm. You dealt with him. You went through. You went back. You got the statues of the lady and.
Oh yeah, I guess we are home. Never
Yeah,
mind.
you were at home.
Never mind.
Because you went and got the
Who would be
lady
up
and
ass
Matt
early
fixed.
in the morning?
Rurik.
Probably Rurik.
So Rurik.
That's why I asked what time it was, because I figured I'd be the one who answers the door.
Well, are you doing your normal thing of you're going to be going out to go exercise and do your stuff?
I'm probably doing laps because it's pretty early.
But not going to the training yard yet?
I'd go to the training yard, but, like, it depends on, like, how early. I know it's ass early, but, like, because I wouldn't leave until I know. I would probably not just, like, disappear until I know somebody else is up, because I know I'm not the only one who gets up. Everybody can't just say, I'm not going to wake up till noon. Some people have to wake up.
Okay.
Some people
Usually,
wake up before that.
Solomon, generally, unless somebody
until
wakes
noon.
him up, sleeps until noon.
So does darkness.
That's, that's
Darkness sleeps until darkness gets up whenever that may be.
7:30.
Usually later as opposed to earlier, because I think there's been more than one occasion where darkness is like, I wake up early, I roll over and go back to sleep. That sound about accurate, darkness?
Yep.
Kundrik's probably up.
Kundrik is awake. But it's probably before your guys' servant has prepared breakfast, so he's probably still down in the basement.
The servant's awake.
The servant is awake. He adheres very strictly to the schedule that he was given, which is up early enough to make breakfast for you, and then all the way through the day is available to make lunch and dinner if the group is around.
Okay, if the servant's up, then that's fine. Then I would either be finishing up laps or already gone.
Well, which are you? You get to decide. How brave are you?
Doing laps.
Okay.
Then we can get this out the fucking way fast.
So you go walking out to the area, and there is very clearly these fields are where these people have dumped these refugees. You've probably heard about before you even came here. It just there's a bunch of stuff. Surprisingly organized little like campground sections for it being a bunch of dumped refugees, which probably seems a little out of place. They'd probably be just given to the same kind of campgrounds that were given for the various people who show up for the festival, but they have lots. But yeah, clearly off to the left-hand side, in an area that's almost a little secluded from the rest of the noise of either the refugees, or there's also some farms out in this area, some of which have already done a fair amount of their plowing and growing. Is this lone house.
That joke
Right next to a big old rock and a tree, caps of trees, or
Copes.
copse.
That joke gave me good directions. Nice.
And you see a big burly man running laps around the house.
Now, I have to know.
No helmet.
No helmet?
The question is, are the
No
nip
helmet.
knobs free or not?
No helmet, no shirt. I've got
The nip knobs are free!
swords on me.
Be prepared for death.
I've got the bastard swords on me because they weigh a lot, so I weigh me down. But I don't have my other weapons on me. Those are probably off in front of the house before I go.
Lilith says hello to everybody, specifically, House Bear, you get a personalized one. Everybody else gets a hello as well. And chat.
Hi.
Thank you, Lilith.
So, no helmet in sight?
No helmet. You just see a
No
big
helmet.
burly man with
The
3
helmet
nip
would-
knobs.
Oh, and no helmet in sight. That's the specific question. The helmet would be with my other equipment sitting in the front of the house. Like, not inside, outside. It's probably, like, leaning with my shit up against the fucking house.
Okay.
But not immediately.
Then
It's not hanging from his belt or on his head or on his other head.
I'm going to ignore the giant man running, and I'm going to go for the house.
Okay. Rurik, you see someone approaching the house. Unless you're being super stealthy.
No. This is somebody that I know, of course.
He might beat it.
206.
I wait until he gets closer enough to the house to make it seem like he's going straight towards there, and then I run at him.
You run at him.
Let me rephrase. I guess because I'm doing laps, I'm not running, I'm jogging, so I jog in his direction.
It's like, do you break out into a sprint and charge him? Like, oh my god, he's attacking me with sweat and nipples!
I'm guessing I would notice that.
You notice that he very clearly,
Probably.
as he rounds around the house, you've gotten,
Kind of sounds
closer to it. Sure?
There's not a sense of motive anymore.
Are you attempting to be, well, you can do
Insight.
an insight. Are you, attempting to be deceptive or intimidating in any way, shape, or form as you approach this random traveler?
I got a 13.
Human, possibly, probably would look human unless you got your ears. No, you've got you're got the mohawk, so
Yeah.
it's half elf. Clearly a half elf with the ears not covered. You're 110% half elf.
Sure am.
That still
He
only
has
makes you
one really-
50% elf.
So he has one really big ear.
Well, yeah, of course.
Now I'm just imagining it with normal ears, but with like neon lights or glow sticks attached as like earrings to the ends of the ears.
What the fuck?
Legend of the Stick used to be you had half elves had one pointy ear, one round
Round
ear.
ear. Anyway,
Fucked up.
so you're approaching him because he's approaching the house. What'd you get in your investigation?
Yes.
Yeah, 13.
He's obviously
He seems like he's just. You're coming to the house that he has some investment in.
Okay. He does not look like he's barreling down on me,
No.
but he is approaching.
Yes. But he is a large, glistening human.
I've been running some laps, man.
He's been running some laps.
Whoa there. Who's this handsome hunk of sweat?
Whoa. Okay.
You're gonna make him blush. Rick does not do well with being called handsome.
How many
This is not
bisexual
the first
disasters
time.
are we having today?
All of them.
What was that?
Rick looks a little. This isn't the first time, but even still, he's not prepared for that this early in the morning. He slows down and looks like he's processing.
Might he recognize you?
He might. He might recognize me.
I don't know the backstory you guys share together, so.
Enjoy.
At this point, we are so far along on our journeys that I would probably not recognize him off the rip.
Cool. I won't even make you roll a die to see if anything happens. I'm going to let you guys fly on this one.
I recognize him.
Hi. I assume you have business with us. How can I help you?
Yes. My good, tall, very, glistening, Man,
So,
I am looking
you
for
said
my-
6 foot?
I'm looking for my old friend Kundik.
Tony
You said you're like
Stank.
6 foot?
I'm 6.5 feet tall. 6'6".
I'm actually. Oh shit!
Okay.
I am taller than you. Okay.
Most of your size is the fact that your character is goddamn built. So when we say a large human, we're not necessarily saying that like you tower over him and cast him into shadow,
He
like
does,
you're
though.
the deep dark
No,
volcano.
He does though.
It's that Vesic was always described as tall, so for some reason I'm imagining off the rip that he's taller than me. So to learn that I am actually still taller
How tall are you?
was 6'2".
You're 6'2"?
You're shorter than he is.
You're
He's
shorter than
6'6". Not
Oh, I thought you
6
said
and 1/2.
Okay.
He is 6 and another half a foot. So
Oh, yeah,
he is
you-
taller than you.
You look up
Got
to
it,
me,
got it.
little man.
Y'all are
Okay,
fucking
okay,
huge ass
excellent.
mutants.
That's good. So, other than Crag, he does not ever get to see people taller than him.
Craig's just out back of the house pissing lightning for a moment and goes back inside.
Mm.
While making hip
You're
thrusts.
looking. Oh, dude, how
Casual.
stupid do I play this? You're looking for Kundik.
Yeah. Short dwarf, no beard, beer gut.
I could totally say, I don't know a Kundik. I mean, I know a tree person Kundrik, but that doesn't sound anything like what you've described.
I don't know no trans.
No. Do you mean Kundrik?
Ah, yeah. That's exactly what I said.
If I may ask,
I'm gonna
what
start giving
business
you
do have with them?
disadvantages on your deception there, buddy. Anyway, sorry.
I have permanent inspiration. Come on now.
If I may ask, what business do you have with him?
Oh, I used to travel with him once upon a time. I just heard that he was in town and wanted to catch up.
Would I know Kundrik is awake, half awake downstairs?
No, he's likely awake.
But he's still downstairs.
Oh yeah, he'd be in the basement until breakfast is served.
Okay. Alright then. 1 second. And I go inside. I don't let him inside.
Now that I'm up on the porch, do I notice his weapons?
Give me a spot.
And his helmet.
Their perception. I'll give that to you.
That would be a 19.
You see the infamous bastard helm sitting on the front counter or front porch.
He knows the bastard. He does not know Rurik. So that's
That's
why
what I'm
he's
saying.
checking.
He notices the infamous bastard helm, not to be confused with bastard sword or Jon Snow the bastard.
I will step off the porch. I will walk about 30 feet away. I will turn and I will wait.
Okay. Gundrick, you go get.
Drew, logistic question.
Answer.
Can I set the ghost sword down in places?
Yeah.
Okay, just checking.
Magic.
Falls through the fucking
It's
floor.
like
Jazz
a,
hands.
It's like a lightsaber. If it goes perfectly vertical, it will destroy the planet.
Yeah, that's terrifying. But okay. Well, I'm gonna go down to the basement. I'm
Okay.
going to. Oh fuck! I never asked his name. It doesn't matter. I can explain it. I'm gonna go down to the basement.
All right. You see,
Okay.
Kundrik is gonna be by the fireplace downstairs, his feet propped up, looking at books. He's not in the lab part. He's in the kind of fire place section.
Study, if you will.
Yeah.
Hey, Kundrik.
Oh, yes, Rick.
A very tall, elf man has said he used to travel with you and came looking for you. I didn't let him in, but...
Does he want to see me?
He's at the front door.
Alright.
Looking for you.
Kundrik stands up, puts on his boots, and heads upstairs. Then out the front door.
Okay. I mean, I will have probably already started upstairs because I'm gonna go, since my run's over, I'm just gonna go put my gear on. So I would come outside first.
The countdown continues.
So you come outside first?
I would assume so.
As you walk out the door, I point my finger at you. And I say, well, well. The bastard of cane hair hiding in plain sight. I told you all that time ago, if I saw you again, I would challenge you, and I would kill you this time.
Okay, real quick. What's your character's name again?
Vesic.
Vesic.
Basic.
What's your last name?
Alar. A-L-A-R.
Short, like, right after he gets outside, you make this declaration. Kundrik is not far behind. Like, he's got those boots. He can move pretty fast now. He no longer is moving at molasses dwarf speed.
Yeah.
That's why I was very he puts on his boots.
Does he has boots that increase his movement speed?
Yep.
That's awesome.
He can move as fast as normal people.
Hell yeah.
Not
He's normal, though.
Not him at his quick pace. Technically, I believe. What's your movement?
He's normal. Don't be racist.
But on average, unless you state how if you're walking, fast walking, you're walking at normal speeds is generally how it works. I don't think you got a purpose to get out there faster. Yes, no work. You know what? Don't even worry about it. A challenge is yelled forth. Kundrik goes, Mr. Alar?
Ah, Kundrik, my buddy. You have a little bit of a skin condition going on. I will deal with that in a minute. But the bastard comes first.
I look at
The rest of the group who's asleep, with the door open, there's yelling outside. You get to decide if you get up or roll over.
I get up and I get my
I'm
crossbow.
gonna get up and be like,
I'm
what
about
the
to start
hell are you
blasting.
doing? Get up! And I point at Vesic.
What does the cat say?
Wait, what?
All right, hold on.
What the
You're
hell
you're
is...
you're in the back room, so you're getting up and you're
I'm
going to
in
be
the back room.
moving up towards. You're grabbing your crossbow
I'm gonna...
and moving up. Rurik and Kundrik are on the front porch right now.
TPK. Let's go.
You can't take
Okay, so I come out.
Take you.
I'm gonna...
That's
Just
not happening.
give me a second. Before we get to that point, you've chosen to wake up because I don't know what's going to happen while you're still trying to move towards the front of the building. Because I don't know if he's just going to suddenly start blasting. Kundrik looks at Rurik. You know him? He didn't kill your dad or something, did he?
Okay, this begs the question. Jeremy, how different... So I knew Vesic before he went into the mines. How different is he?
Well, he went from having long hair to now a mohawk. And he probably was a bit more round, less defined, and now he's thinner and built.
He became the steampunk cosplay of his
Kinda, yeah.
previous self.
Oh, yeah. What's that video game?
Rook takes a long look at him.
And if you don't interrupt the long look, now you can get to the door. People who are asleep.
I don't think so. I mean, Rook starts to really think about any time that he was ever told he would be challenged, because it's not very often.
I've got a feeling you're about to get yelled at, well, at least covered up with a yell coming from the kitty.
Point towards Vesic. What were you doing in our cart last night?
I shoot everyone in the ankle.
Oh, God. You brought the cat home?
Wait. And what are you doing? Oh, okay. I was about to be like, what is the rogue doing?
Shooting everyone in the ankle like it's supposed to.
And I told you last night, Cat, I thought that was my cart. And wouldn't you know it, on my way home, I got robbed by a bunch of goblins for my cart.
Can I roll insight?
You may roll insight. No advantage or
I
disadvantage.
help.
Because he did successfully lie to you the night before, or last night.
I got 29, natural 20.
Nat 20 plus 4.
You're fucked.
I just shoot him in the ankle anyways.
You feel justified in not trusting him, but it does actually sound like he's telling the truth on that one.
Except for we know there's no goblins around here. We scared those fuckers off.
There were goblins working for the one Yogi who actually have, anyway, relations with. So the goblins weren't necessarily not dealing with the Neogi up there. So he accidentally or on purpose came across a lie that at least could be. I'm just pointing out.
He still has his shins. Obviously, goblins didn't get him.
Now that may be a different story. Shins are important.
To goblin culture, yes.
All right, everybody, this is getting into some exciting territory.
Why are we fighting?
This is a challenge between the bastard and I.
Campfire.
It's too early.
Does the challenge have to be right now?
I mean,
We haven't had breakfast yet.
I can wait until breakfast is over.
Sorry,
I mean, no need to be not polite, I guess. He can die after breakfast.
Rurik, do you consent to wait until after breakfast?
Rook hops down off of the a porch.
It's not a balcony. A little porch. It's actually got a couple steps going down
I
the front.
almost said balcony, but that's why I verified porch. You were at the campfire. You were my first challenger, but you're different.
As are you, big man. As are you. But I will topple you this time. Or I will topple you this time.
Rick looks at him again, studies his physique.
Immediately after he says, or maybe I'll top you, you start studying his physique. All right, now I think we need to start getting, I'm going to get some different music going on here, I think.
Okay, so I need to point out the only people that Rook has ever fought is strength-based fighters, and Vesic is not a strength-based fighter. So he's
Apparently you fought him
looking,
once
he's
before.
like, you don't look much. You look different.
Oh,
but
wait.
you don't look stronger.
I just forgot his name.
The Spearmeister?
No, not the Spearmeister. Your buddy.
The courier guy?
F. No.
Oh, that's right.
F something.
Falcon.
Falcon. He was not a solid brick. He was far more lean in appearance.
Oh, Oh, okay. So, what kind of clothing does Vesic wear?
Started trying to figure out how he's going to undress you in his mind.
Well, I look like I slept in an alley.
That
You're
doesn't
saying
matter.
he's wearing
I
Ode to
look like a
Homeless Man.
dude.
I'm wearing probably was pretty nice clothes at one point in time.
Okay, that's fine.
Worn
I'm
finery.
asking because I'm trying to see if the rest, like, I can see how much of your skin is showing.
Oh, you want to see my skin, huh?
Yes.
A medium amount.
Physique and all that.
I have a medium amount of skin showing, I guess. I'm not wearing like a heavy cloak.
Forearms, neck.
Yeah,
Got it.
normal stuff.
Just enough of the sternum because it's just buttoned down just enough so you can see a little bit of those lines. Oh, sorry.
He looks back to Kundrik. If he wishes to challenge the bastard of Canehair, that's fine. If you would like to wait till after breakfast, I'm okay with that.
All right.
He looks at Solomon. If I'm allowed.
What?
He does some stupid stuff, so he has to ask permission now to challenge people.
But he's not
I
challenging.
promised.
Oh no,
I'm
or accepting challenges. That's inferred.
So much has changed.
Well, he died once, and I had to bring him back.
Do you have any more of those spells handy? Because he's gonna die again this time.
No, and
I mean, to be
don't-
fair, it's Darkest friend that brought him back.
Yes, I do have spells handy.
Rick
I'm not afraid of you, Kitty.
to look at him in the face. With a gleeful smile, I'd like to see you try.
We can do
So
it right
yes,
now,
I do
buddy.
have those spells prepared.
I'm ready when you are, bastard.
I'm just asking for breakfast. Can we wait for breakfast?
I said, yeah, that's fine.
What's for breakfast?
Just about to ask you if you wanted
It's
some.
too early for
I
breakfast.
would love some breakfast. I
Why don't we
woke
set
up
this
and I got
competition?
interrogated by a joke A.
If we're allowed to have this competition, why don't we set it up with the Hunter's Lodge and make it more of a game?
Official?
Official, yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I have asked all I'm going to ask for, and believe it or not, the Yogi probably has breakfast almost done. He just keeps it warm for you guys when you wake up, about lunchtime. I don't know what's for breakfast. Kundra goes back inside.
I'll follow him.
47
Rick
sneak
will
attacks.
put the rest of his fucking weapons on. Like, attach them because he had a lot more fucking gear. I've been cursing a lot today.
Well, what's your passive perception?
Mine?
No.
9.
Ick?
Vesic.
Vesic.
It's a Vesic.
When the group goes inside, I believe the only person who notices on Darkness, what was your passive perception? That I don't remember. I should write this down at some point.
It's a good stat to have.
18.
Oh my god. Your passive perception is 18?
Yeah, just got an
My
18.
passive perception is 18.
My passive's
Her wisdom is
Yeah.
fucking
Yeah, I expect that from you.
You guys get in. The only one of you guys who notices, Solomon, your Nyogi butler has asserted himself in a corner, and there is a look of interest that kind of fades when you guys casually walk inside.
What?
No, and it looks like he may have been carrying an instrument of some kind of lethality. Most likely just in case.
Since everybody's in front of me, I'm like,
I don't know, hell, he just, the moment that, like, the group is in and past the door, he comes out of the shadow behind the group. Breakfast is mostly going to be pork and then some hash browns. Those potato things cut up all thin.
Hash browns?
Yes, hashies or hash browns. I
Potatoes.
don't eat potato.
Start force feeding him potatoes.
Oh,
you can't eat anymore.
Potatoes instead of the mimic ham.
Boil them, mash them, take them in seed, fry them.
As dark as isn't looking, another ham in the
Never had it.
Jokes on you, it's just the table instead.
Why are you feeding the table ham?
I like to point out I can see the mimic. The mimic isn't good enough yet.
We can because you keep overfeeding it.
It's the point.
That's at table.
He'll never sneak up on me.
The mimic is not currently out in the open to be fed a ham.
I also don't have a ham on me.
Correct. The goes. It's going to be a little bit. It's going to be just a little bit longer because I was using the grease from the sausages and pork cuts that cooking the potatoes in them.
You know, the asshole in me wants to just start berating him for fun, but I'm not that much of an asshole.
How'd you get one of those?
I believe we bartered for him.
I apologize. You have a name, yes?
No, we stole it from a book.
I don't know if I'm allowed to have a name or not.
I don't think
I have been "Hey you" since I came here, or Butler. I suppose Butler will suffice for the moment. I am their property, and hence only have the name that they choose to give me.
Did we ever give him a name?
No.
Nope.
Well,
The closest is Crag started calling him Butler.
You are Alfred to me.
Well, that's great. You don't live here, so
I don't care. He's Alfred to me.
What do you want to be called?
My wants and desires are, firstly, a subject for another time, I would highly suggest, as it appears that you have some deadly business happening, and secondly, not up to me. You may choose to tell me that my name is my name I had before, and that would work, but I need to prepare breakfast, especially for an additional person. It's already bad enough I'm making 2 extra helpings for the little burrowing thing.
He does not like our animals.
The Nyogi doesn't like anybody.
I like to point out they're not animals either.
Like Darkness's pets.
Technically, the closest the Nyogi comes to liking is Crag, because Crag is technically the one who he's the slave of. Because he was the one that was like, I will take him as a slave. So the rest of y'all are like hang-ons. Crag's the one that's in charge, technically, of the Nyogi.
I will say that is very Scott.
Yes.
He is all about slaves.
I think I also wanted more information from him that wasn't useful or something. It could also just have been Scott being like, haha, I can get a slave.
It was Scott being nice and trying to keep the thing alive.
Fair.
Because his only other option was or death.
Hi, Brad guy. Alright.
Sucks.
So he goes back to cooking. More breakfast.
What a guy that
I
Alfred.
guess I go back to the bedroom and put clothes on.
He came out all naked.
I came out in my heart boxers.
Nice. I was into it.
So, while we wait for breakfast, can I ask how you two know each other?
Well,
I know how Darkness knows you now.
oh yeah.
She told us that there was some random stranger that was just in her wagon.
Yeah, I was on the wrong wagon. I was trying to take my wagon back home. But
You hid under our wagon.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yogi's just shaking his head.
Huh?
The Yogi's just shaking his head.
I don't know what the cat's talking about.
You know what? You hear a tut from the Yogi's mouth as he's cooking breakfast. He straight up just goes, tut.
I shoot him a sidelong glance. Oh.
He would never address one of the bastards. Anyway. But yeah, I know you two know each other.
Yeah.
Brief encounters. Don't need to know more information. You and Rurik here.
Go ahead, bastard. Tell him our story.
Do you only know him as the bastard?
Yes. When I met him, that's all he was.
I mean, he is a bastard.
I think he knows.
No. The bastard of cane hair. Ha ha ha.
I'm pretty sure Merc knows his parents.
To be fair, Kundrik, when I first set out on my journey, I didn't refer to myself as Urk. It took a long time for you guys to figure that out. And for me to tell you that. Because I was trying to make a name for myself as a Blademeister instead of as me. I don't think it was long or arduous. We met at a camp when I was camping one day.
Yeah.
And then a fight broke out?
Did you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was wielding scimitars, and that was the first time I ever seen those kinds of things. But back then, I didn't speak softly because I was trying to be bigger than I was. So I wanted to see what the curved swords were like up close. But I am, at the time, I was a lot,
No. We know.
We know. Idiot.
no,
I don't think Darkness
that's
really
not
got
what
to
I
see,
mean. I mean,
but we know.
Darkness
Yeah,
never got to see
Darkness
it.
was there. Darkness turned into a moose to try to stop the fight.
No.
No, you, not that. It was worse than that.
It was worse than that.
Because Worshipped brought it back.
I know, but
No.
that was back when I was like that all the time.
We know what you were like with anybody that looked like they might be a challenge up through the incident.
But at lower levels, back then,
What's a lower level?
I was way more than he could handle.
Anyway,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
you guys
beat me last time.
you guys got into a fight because you wanted to see his curved swords, the scimitars.
Yes.
Yeah, but he looked a lot different last time. I don't think I looked that much different, except that you can see my face.
Which changes a lot.
Does it?
Who knew you were so handsome under that helmet?
Wait. Is this one of those situations where you never took your helmet off around this person?
No, otherwise we would have fought before he got you.
I didn't really take my helmet off but to eat before, so no.
Can I have a pencil, please?
So no, he never saw my face, and we only really met for like one day. Night.
Alright.
Day.
And so all of this is you want revenge.
We made a deal. Next time we saw each other, we would challenge again and fight to the death.
Oh, Rick looks nervous. Because now I can't do that. I can't fight to the death anymore. I'm not allowed. Uh-oh.
Yes, that is foreboding.
So I think he might be a little more eloquent with this, but we really don't want our friend to die.
Why not? What's the honor in that?
What's the honor in killing him?
For the challenge, of course. This was a pre-arranged meeting.
Oh, that's stupid.
Wait. Is it not the better measure of a man to be able to defeat an opponent and show restraint than to slay that opponent?
I know.
Now, what fun is that?
In the same vein, the same reason why I challenged the Spearmeister, because a challenge ends when one of us is gone, and that is what an official challenge is, or at least a traditional one, in a sense.
You challenged the Spearmeister with no chance of possibly winning. That's why you died. That's why you're not allowed to challenge people without conferring with us first.
I understand that. I'm just explaining what he means, because we, in an official duel, we put our lives on the line because that is what it means to give it our all.
If death isn't on the line, are you really fighting to your all?
I don't know, and I don't care.
But, Vesic,
No,
I have...
you get. I understand. Give me 1 second.
Sure.
Darkness. Let's go take the. What's enough breakfast is ready over to your pets.
Yes, let's go do that.
And they go up. The yogi passes over basically a slot bucket. Doesn't even look like it's fully done, but the boule won't care.
The bullet will eat the bucket.
Yeah, the price of buckets is...
Yeah, the yogi goes, I usually just kind of dump it on the floor in front of him.
Our bucket
on the
budget
stone.
is ridiculous.
You might need to stop him from scratching and digging into the stone afterwards, but here you go. Anyway, gets you guys to the back of the room. It gets to the back room where the boule is. Do you have the ability to get him up if he gets killed? Like, immediately? Either of them?
Yeah.
Like, ready?
Yeah, no, that's always prepared.
Okay, good.
We're dogs to Vesic.
Oh,
Well,
darn. Okay.
You decided
What
to
do you
make
mean,
it your friend.
darn?
So,
When I last challenged to death and was brought back, I promised my companions that I would not wanton waste my life if it didn't mean protecting them. That is my goal. That is my task now that I have been brought back. I can no longer sacrifice my life to fulfill a duel if it doesn't mean protecting them.
So, let me get this right. For us to have this duel in earnest, I have to threaten one of your friends?
I wish you
I will
would.
duel you. I will duel you, but understand, I will not kill you. And I do not expect you to kill me.
Expect that all you want.
Kundrik comes out of the back after they've dumped the slot bucket, having missed that part of the conversation. Alright, so this all ends when one of you dies, right? Alright, I'll go get an area cleared for you. Goes to the basement door, and he just stares at it for a moment, and then a couple individuals come out of the basement. Very silent walking people.
You sure have a lot of friends.
Friends.
Yes, I do. And he takes all four of them outside.
Much different than I remember.
A lot of things are different than you remember. You are different than you remember.
Not much.
With that, the Yogi starts putting
You
up
were different
plates
from what I remember.
of the various. It's just various separate kinds of pork, like little chops, and then sausages, and then hash browns that were cooked in pork fat.
I'm on my 47th cake by this point.
I eat slowly and intentionally.
Then he also has, some of them are basically like those hash brown pancakes.
Yep, I eat 47 of them. 2 whole pounds of pork.
God damn.
That's a lot of fucking pork.
It really is.
It's not enough. I'm not doing enough, folks. I'm not eating enough pork.
He's trying to do his best to eliminate pork kind.
Just bring me the whole pig.
Be careful, he'll start eating orcs, and that's cannibalism.
Unhinge my jaw, just swallow the pig.
The poor bartender.
Oh yeah, well since Scratch Straw, I guess she's all mine.
Nah, Rural glad rep with her because he's the true pimp.
Rourke's scared of girls too.
I know, that's the weird thing. He is the bisexual disaster, whether he wants it or not.
Yeah.
Anyway.
I'm afraid of. I don't think I'm afraid of nobles anymore either. I'm more afraid of fucking shape changers.
It is very clear that you're afraid of fucking.
Not when I'm done.
No, it's just that the first instance that I've ever had of anything like that was the fucking noble house, and that's
Yeah.
terrifying.
That was something. That was one hell of a description.
Alright. You can feel free to try to continue your thought through breakfast and what you're trying to talk with.
No, that was it. If he doesn't
Him.
understand, then I can only make him understand at the end of my sword.
Be something.
Yes. I smile, and I nod, and I eat.
Okay. Food's decent. Not master, chefry level, but
It's good for a potential last meal.
especially for someone who's like, yes, I don't do potatoes. And yet the potatoes are actually fairly well cooked. But someone understands that the hash browns, they need to be cooked in something's fat. Apparently probably just didn't have bacon. Most likely all the bacon was already given as treats to something.
Assholes.
Oh yeah, I get the pocket bacon.
All the bacon in this house disappears before the cook gets to use it.
It's in my pocket, that's why.
Alright. Kundrik, after issuing orders to his friends, comes in and has his breakfast too.
Are your friends not going to eat?
No.
I'll eat as well.
I've unhinged my jaw and stuffed a whole ham leg in there.
There's no ham. There's only pork. Regular pork. No ham, no bacon. Just pork cutlets and sausages.
Pork is ham.
How does the little one stay thin when it eats so much?
Halfling.
I throw the bones.
We don't
I
ask
throw the bones
questions.
of Vesic.
I eat the bones. I'm made of tough stuff.
All right.
I'd hate to have to poop that out.
Well, when breakfast ends, Kundrik points out the actual original spot that was Casa de Campus is now Coliseum de Campus,
Nice.
as his 4 zombies are now holding ropes in kind of like a cordoned off area for you guys to fight in.
I want to jump off.
It also looks like they uncomfortably have like other ropes just tied around their waists for some reason.
You have some very good friends there. I don't think I have any friends that would do any of that for me.
Well, obviously you would try to attack everybody you know.
Not everybody. I didn't try to kill Kundrik.
Well, when the
Yeah.
first thing you do when you're going to go say hi to someone is you challenge one of his other friends to a duel to the death. I mean,
How was I supposed to know he was going to be here?
if you're alive tomorrow, you might know more.
Fair.
There's also this thing called what's the word? Oh yeah, choice.
What kind of area did he make for us?
He made us a WWE wrestling ring.
There's a probably like a 400 square foot area? He knows
Okay,
those
thank
fights
God.
get pretty
I was about
big.
to say. I'm like, bro, if you made
Just
this
grab
fucking
the
WWE
group's
ring, I'm hopping out of that
rope.
shit real fast.
Amount is redonkadonk. They have enough rope.
Yeah, that's fine. Sick.
So how many feet by how many feet?
Oh god, now I gotta figure out how much 500 foot or 400 foot
What's
square.
Scratch with the diamond dust up in his room? Because I don't have the diamond dust on me.
Yes.
Okay, I go up to Scratch's room and I grab the diamond dust.
It's the communal room, and okay.
You're stealing from your companion who
Well, it's my bed too.
would have had that stuff on him like normal.
That's true. It's his bed too.
My bed is very lonely now. No, you can't
Just in
sleep in it
case.
anymore.
I don't want to.
Oh, no, it's gonna be much higher, because that's only 20 by 20.
Huh?
That's weird. 400 square feet is just 20 by 20.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, he
20
would have
by
given
20's
we
fine.
would have given you guys a bigger area than that.
Nope.
He's seen how big of an area.
Give him a 10-foot square.
I was gonna say like 2 squares side by side, like
They're boxed dueling with swords.
nice.
You know what that is,
No.
right?
I do.
That's
Two
not what I
5-foot
do.
boxes. You can stand in the back corner and stab people.
Hell,
Problem is he has swords long enough that he can do that too.
it's alright.
No, I have javelins.
You're not Abraham Lincoln fighting a guy who's 5'3".
Oh, that's true.
The infamous duel that never happened was the editor of a newspaper who took offense to Mary Todd Lincoln's commentary about his paper. Challenged Lincoln to a duel. They got together. Lincoln is 6'8", mind you,
Yeah.
and he could stand in the back corner of his box and swing the sword and hit the back corner of the other box, whereas that dude had to be all the way in the front and still couldn't hit Lincoln.
Goddamn. That was a terrible idea.
And you don't want to wrestle Lincoln either.
Basically,
Stupid
I
shit.
mean, I don't know. It'll be
20 by 20 is fine.
okay. So you guys are touching each other at any given moment.
No, I can move.
Okay, it is a
Box,
little
yeah.
bigger than that. It is a little bigger than that, I suppose.
They got plenty of room for maneuverability. They just don't have any room for running away.
Oops, that's the wrong.
I've got plenty of room to back up.
Where is my?
No, run away. Not back up. Run away.
Okay, that's fair.
Encounter.
He
Here we
wouldn't
go.
run away.
So, let me. The grid's up right now. 20 by 20. I'm going to use Rurik's body to show this. Rurik's body is now a 20 by 20 square.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's not a whole lot of room. Kundrik would have known better. And because he's not only seen you fight, but has also seen other people fighting you when you fight in your challenges. And there's always, like, I think the closest you guys have ever started was 60 feet away. So,
Yeah, something like that.
so probably a 60 by 60. Where am I? There we go. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. There we go. And I have not made a new mini for you, sir. You'll get one eventually.
Never.
Never.
Until then, you'll be
We're never getting
generic
any new
Barty
maps.
Bard.
Just like we're never getting any new maps.
No.
Hey, it's random when you guys get new maps, alright?
He hasn't asked me to design any new maps.
I didn't ask you to design the first ones.
Yeah,
It was just like, yay!
I could have swore you did.
You said you had the ability to do it. I would be like, that would be so cool. That would be
And then you
awesome.
sketched me maps, and I made them.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Alright. That'll give you the rough dimensions. Give me a second as I find some more grays. There we go. All right. Did I get that right? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Yep. And this one here. This one needs to be a little longer. All right. Are you guys going to be starting directly across from each other or in the corners?
In the corners, 400 feet, damn. What? How far do you want to separate between the two of us? 30, 40 feet?
I was thinking like 40.
Yeah, 40's good. As we get into position, Rook says, you came here to challenge the bastard. If that's what you want, he puts the helmet on. That's what you'll get.
40 feet between you or 40 feet directly? So we got 5, 10, 15,
Between us.
30, 35, 40. Yep, okay.
I giggle and I say, you guys see that? Goosebumps. I like it.
Shit.
Some of the local refugees start wandering over.
Yes.
The Doom music begins to play.
The Doom music.
The bastard who came here showed up.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, buddy.
Kundrik looks over at Darkness. So who do you think's actually going to win?
I got a 24 for initiative.
I think it's gonna be a draw.
I think the Warlock's about to get fucking trounced.
And it's interrupted by Dragon Attack.
Oh boy.
You know, that
This is
happens.
gonna be funny.
Alright. Okay. So, I don't have to do much in charge of what's happening here. Bear! Congratulations on making it home, Rip and Tear. Hey, Great PD. So, did you get your initiative down?
Yeah, I got 24.
Yeah, I know you did. I pointed technically because no one can see me on camera because I moved that off. So, even if he's looking at the camera, he wouldn't have been able to see me. You, Rurik! What is your initiative? Usually it's garbage. Let's see if this trend continues.
We rolled the same thing? That's fucking crazy.
What's your bonus?
My bonus is +3, but I have an advantage. Your bonus is +5, so you win. I have a 21.
Metagaming! Sheesh! You have to forget everything you know about his character.
It's terrible. That's hard to do.
Oh, that doesn't matter. My game plan's the same regardless.
Well, reroll.
Reroll. Alright.
I'm not gonna go into this. Oh, which stat is higher than another? Just reroll.
16.
13. Wait, advantage. 19.
Alright. Can I have the battle map?
Huh?
If you don't mind.
I don't know how much the battle map's really gonna be needed on this one.
It is very important.
Very important. I need to see my squares. Alright. Alright.
So you
Meanwhile,
wanted
I
the
got
Doom
some
music,
drugs.
huh?
What?
We need some epic battle music.
I don't think you can use the Doom soundtrack.
Well, yeah, it's for a game, so I should be able to.
That's
Extremely important. Yes. You now see the squares.
Yes.
Alright.
Before this starts, I'd like to pull my weapons though. I'm assuming he's doing the same.
Well, okay, before you guys get into a fight, whatever prep you need to do, like, just kind of let me know too. And as people start, the refugees start showing up,
I cast hold person.
are you going to be doing anything
I say.
other than your declaration of if you wanted the bastard, you shall
Which
get
one is it?
him?
There's no saving throw.
No.
No,
Then,
that's it.
1,000.
Okay.
So I will pull a scimitar in my left hand, normal, good-looking scimitar, and then my second scimitar appears in my right hand out of thin air, dripping in ooey black stuff.
Oh god, another one of those.
We're
I wonder if he's gonna start talking to his sword too. Fucking weirdos. Yes, Solomon says that.
by the end of this campaign, everyone will have
Don't talk
played a
about
warlock.
Gertie that way.
No. What are you pulling out for your beginning part of the gambit before the fight starts?
2 javelins.
He has 23 javelins in each hand. He can
That would
throw
be
them-
impressive.
He can
It's
throw
like a
them all.
sand missile.
He can throw them all at the same time. It's like a Hellfire rocket pump.
Oh god.
All right. Well,
And they're also all explosive.
That's funny.
Rurik, it is your turn.
Alright, we start. Takes a deep breath. Focus. It's not gonna matter because my barbarian class abilities do nothing for me inside of a duel, but my ancestor's ghost would appear.
I was gonna say your barbarian classes do great things for you when you're raging, because half damage
I
and
said it
Not all of it.
in a duel.
in a duel.
My barbarians up my subclass abilities. The ghosts only help you guys.
Fair.
Aw, you got ghosts now too? That's weird.
There's the guy with the black dripping sword.
Ah, yes, Gertie. She loves to meet new people.
Ding.
We'll see if that happens. Back up 40 feet.
I'm gonna call the other two.
You don't
the
have
other
40
two
feet to back
warlocks.
up.
That's why I asked 200 feet.
No, I was asking about the grid size, and I said, is 60 by 60 okay? Because 400 square feet's only a 20 by 20, and you guys both went, okay.
No, I said 20 by 20 is fine.
I like what you got going on.
A 20 by 20 is only 4 squares
I
by
know.
4 squares.
Or is he meaning 20 squares by 20 squares?
Yes, 20 squares by 20 squares is what I thought you meant.
No,
No.
that was 20 feet by 20 feet is what 400 square feet is.
You got 5 feet, sir.
Fuck you.
Should
Jump
challenge
over the
me.
ropes. No, I'll don't do that. I'll jump on top of the ropes, though. How sturdy are the ropes?
They're being held by Kundrik's zombies.
Can I stand on them?
He's just like 300 pounds of man.
You
standing on a
might be
rope.
able to.
Sure.
The zombies just
I'm
fall over.
Can they? Do you think they can hold you? They do
snap
seem
in
awfully
half,
strong.
also attached to
Kundrik
this.
is pretty good at creating quality
They
zombies.
ricochet, they launch at you because
got
of
it.
it.
I got it better. I'll just go up to the top left corner. Because then he has to go diagonal, and that sucks for him.
As you sit
Really
there,
easy, you get there.
Eldritch blast him to death.
I could.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm not built for that.
Alright, 2 javelins. We're gonna test the fucking waters, and we're gonna go sharpshooter.
Okay.
What's the distance on that?
Javelin?
Oh, no.
Between us.
Oh, no. That's funny.
5, 10.
That's when you'll hit me.
Yeah, and that's when it'll hit. 5, 10,
I assume. Okay.
20, 25, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. He is 60 feet away from you.
Okay.
25 piercing.
That's it.
That was the first javelin. Second javelin. Ooh. 14.
Miss.
Second javelin misses. Okay.
DC
yeah.
is more than 14.
Alright, so that's your turn?
Yep.
Okay. I am going to bonus action Hex.
Technically, you're hindered by the ghost.
Whatever that means.
That means you can only attack him,
Oh,
or
darn.
you get disadvantage.
Darn. I'm going to attack the zombies.
You want Kodra to heal you. That's a great time to do that.
I'm going to cast Hex. I'm going to move
What's
30.
the range on that, my dude?
The range on Hex is 90 feet. Fuck off.
The spell hex. Okay.
Yeah. And then I'm going to move 30 feet closer to him. Wherever that needs to be. Doesn't matter to me.
I cast 10
Five.
hands on you.
10,
Son of a
20,
bitch.
25, 30.
And then I'm going to shoot out Eldritch Blast at him.
Do you call out Eldritch Blast when
Fuck
you do
no.
it too?
I ain't gay.
Wow.
You sure act like it.
I am.
Well-
I'm very gay, actually.
To be fair, the Eldritch Blast sisters are...
Does a dirty 20 hit you?
Yes.
Alright, first blast will
Yeah.
hit you for 8 points. And I'm going to grasp with Hadar you.
What kind of damage is that?
I believe it's force.
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 I assumed. Okay.
And then,
8 damage.
I'm going to take this moment to go use the restroom.
well, I'm going to need you to move him 10 feet closer to me.
Oh, you pulled him to you?
Grasp of Hadar.
Oh shit! Wait a minute. Does that trigger multiple times?
Yeah, buddy.
Well,
And
I have to
then-
go poop. So y'all can use your imagination for a moment.
The second blast will hit you 25 hit your AC.
Yeah, that tracks.
That's another 8 points of damage, and you also get pulled another fucking 10 feet closer to me.
So you guys are right next to each other.
Got it.
Now, where do you think you are going?
All right. Oh, raging doesn't matter. What was the second damage?
8 points. So I've only done 16 points of force damage to you.
Okay.
This is where Kurt
That
does
was
20,000
pretty consistent.
points of regular damage.
It's alright. I'm going to do 1d6 plus 6 plus 5 plus 5, and then 1d6 plus 5 plus 6 plus 5. And then I'm going to do 1d6 plus 6, and then I'm going to top it off by 5d8.
That sounds dookie.
If you know, he doesn't kill me this round.
I don't think I can.
I don't think you can either. But it might be close.
No, I don't. My damage is fine. It's not fantastic. Okay.
He stabs you in the
All right.
leg.
Well, I guess. Oh shit.
You lose all your
I forgot. I
powers.
have brutal critical, so when I hit you with crit, I actually rolled an extra 6 damage. So you take 6 more damage.
Did we lose another doorknob?
6 more?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, is he closer to you again?
Oh, yeah, he's...
He
Next
dragged
to
him right to him.
Oh, they're in melee?
Yeah.
Does he provoke an attack of opportunity if he
No.
draws a weapon?
No.
That's sad.
The only way you provoke attacks of
Especially-
opportunity now are just leaving combat.
Now I'm going to push him out of my square.
That's just wrong.
So you just said get over here.
I did.
I draw a ghost, a spectral sword, and a bone axe.
Okay.
One who weaves magic and bleed. I've been looking for someone like that.
Kudrick just looks at darkness.
I look at both of them. You know, for 20 gold pieces, I'll shoot arrows at it.
Alright. Well, reckless attack. I'm gonna assume
I don't know if that
27 hits you.
He gets advantage.
No, of course not. Yes,
Oh,
27
fuck.
fucking hits me.
So, reckless attack, I get advantage on all attacks against you, and you get advantage on melee attacks against me.
All my melee attacks against you?
Yup.
Ah, I like that.
I don't know that that's not good, but whatever.
That's bad.
So, alright, first hit is 14 damage.
Okay.
Second hit does a 19 hit.
It does.
Excellent. Oh wait, advantage. Maybe it's a crit.
Shh. I was doing things in the background.
Another. Wait, what? Another 14 damage.
Okay.
Third attack.
Real quick, I apologize. Did he get pushed back?
No.
Okay. So he's just in melee doing stuff. Gotcha.
25 hits, I assume.
Yeah.
Okay. The ghost sword also deals D8. Wait a minute. Yeah, that's fine. I don't add my strength to this one. But I do add my rage bonus. 5 points.
Okay.
And that's... No. Ha ha ha. I think I'd rather. I'm gonna move 40 feet down, so you'll get an attack of opportunity.
You do all those attacks and you can move?
Yep.
What the fuck?
Move action. You can move action, attack action, and bonus action. Attack. Attack was my first 2 hits with the axe. The bonus action was offhand attack with the ghost sword, and then move action. I can move. You can do that too. Technically, you did. You cast Hex as a bonus action and cast your ghost. Is Hex a bonus action spell?
Hex is a bonus action, yeah.
Yeah, so you did the same thing. You moved 40 feet closer to me, or 30 feet closer, cast Hex as a bonus, and attacked me twice with Eldritch Blast.
That's fair. Alright, so on that attack of opportunity, I got a 21.
That hits.
Okay. That'll be 12 points of regular damage, 11 points of necrotic damage. And I'm going to expend a spell slot.
Wait. 12 points of regular damage and 11 points of necrotic damage?
Yes.
So 17.
I'm keeping it separate so you can
heck.
keep all that. And then I'm going to expend my spell slot to use Eldritch Smite since I hate you.
Oh, fuck. Alright, cool.
So 8, 14, 15, 18, 26 points of force damage, and you are knocked prone. So you do not move that far away from me.
Okay, I didn't even move. I'm immediately knocked prone.
No.
So you would have moved.
You do move. It's when you exit his threatened area that you get the attack of opportunity. So you move 1 square south, and then you're knocked down before you get to exit.
2 squares.
No, because
No.
attack of opportunities happen before the actual exit happens.
Yes, he's within. They're still within melee because he stopped him from.
Gotcha.
He's attempting to exit.
So
The attack of opportunity goes off.
Yeah. All right.
Okay. Ouch.
Yes, indeed.
Okay.
Now, how does attacking people on the ground work?
Just get advantage, but you already have advantage because I reckless.
Just
Yep.
manage.
Disadvantage.
Unless it's ranged.
When it's
weapons.
ranged, and then it's a disadvantage.
No, definitely not that. Alright. So, 20 or less. So, 20 on my hit. Does that hit you?
Yes.
Okay. That'll be 9 points of regular damage, 6 points of necrotic for my first attack.
Alright, got it.
Second attack will be at 25 to hit.
That hits.
5, that's 11 points of regular and 10 points of necrotic.
Got it.
And then my offhand is going to be a 23 to hit,
That hits.
10 points of regular, and 4 points of necrotic.
Got it.
So as you knock him down and then proceed to just start...
And then I'm going to move 5 feet away from you.
Which direction?
I don't care.
Direct, like,
North.
just north. Okay.
Sure.
It
North.
does trigger an attack of opportunity.
No, he's prone.
I think you can still do it at prone.
I'd have to have...
I can attack.
There's a
I
really
can't-
simple way to figure this out.
I know, right? D&D 5ed rules are really good.
Some are a little too simple. That makes me just go
A
yes or
prone
no.
creature's only movement option is to crawl. The creature has a disadvantage on attack rolls, and attack rolls against them have advantage if the attacker is within 5 feet. So I still get an attack. It's just a disadvantage.
Okay.
Which I reckless, so it's still it's neutral.
He said good, so for the moment,
Yeah, I mean, unless
say that's good.
it comes back as not, but I don't care.
He stabs you in the ankle.
Nat 1.
Perfect.
it misses.
Mm-hmm.
Just trying to give him a boy
Doesn't
a
even
chance.
look like he was attacking. But yeah, there's actually a little bit of a cheer that comes from some of the people that have started gathering up when you knock Rurik down.
I want to sense motive him to see how well he's doing.
Go ahead and roll.
Was that insight?
I would assume.
So 15?
I haven't actually looked up how you detect how harmed something is in this one.
Just using insight.
Medicine.
Sounds fair. Okay, what'd you get?
15.
15?
Yeah.
I'm assuming you're being as honest as possible in a fight like you always are.
Yeah.
What percentage of your life would you say you're at?
32.
32%?
Or 32 health.
Yep. I'm at 32%.
Okay.
Okay. Who just randomly has percentages like that? That's weird.
I did it as soon as you checked, or as soon as you did the roll.
So he's down to about a third of his health. Or you're down a third. Hold on. Was that you have 32% left?
Yeah, I have 32% left.
Yeah. So he's down about 2/3 of his health.
Oh,
You've
come
done
on now,
Quite
bastard!
the beating.
Let's go! And I kind of stretch in a very, like, cartoony kind of way. That's that in my turn.
Which means
Okay.
it's yours. There's a little more of a flow of people moving forward.
Kips up.
Look at him kipping.
If you want my all, you shall have it. And he drops his his current weapons and draws the bastard swords.
Nice.
Moving in melee range.
The trees of steel that have imaginations that they are indeed.
Alright.
I've seen people
First
smaller
attack.
than these.
22 hit.
Yeah.
12 damage.
12? Okay.
Yep.
Kundrik leans into Solomon and Darkness. We really got to teach him that when, in theory, he's fighting a duel to the death, he should start by being as good as he can be.
Okay, I need to stress, it was actually stupid for me to drop the other swords. The other swords are stronger. I'm just being cute. I'm actually...
Kundrik is still making fun of you to the other friends.
I think the next
That's
time he
totally
thinks about
fine.
challenging something, I'm going to personally shoot him in the dick.
He got the challenge this time, to be
Shoot the
fair.
other person in the dick too. I'll fight them.
Nat 20.
Okay.
Alright, so I roll 5d6.
That's how that works, yes.
Uh,
5. Fuck!
No, it'll be 6.
wow, I rolled like 1 and 2 for everything.
I was gonna say, I'm waiting for an epically low roll.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's...
I know, right?
That's very you.
They're Mitch rolls.
It works like that.
Fate had your back in this one.
20 damage.
Okay. Can't take another one of those.
And third attack.
Nat
27.
That hits. Oh yeah. As long as it's not nat. Relatively.
5.
20. I summon a
7
blessing
points
from
damage?
Douglas.
7?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, real quick.
Yeah.
Kundrik is trying to discern how bad off you look.
Okay.
Are you going to attempt to deceive in any way, shape, or form?
No.
Okay. About what percentage are you
Oh,
at? Don't
about-
need to say it.
About.
Okay.
If you can see that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I can see that.
Okay.
Okay.
I throw a beer can at him.
I die.
That's 66
I
damage.
also wanna roll an insight check to figure that out.
I mean, yeah.
Go ahead and give it a roll.
I suppose it's fair. Would a beer can do a D6 or a D4?
D4.
Okay, so it's 5d6.
Wait,
plus
wait.
a D4.
Is the beer still in it?
Probably.
Actual bludgeoning damage.
What was that?
14
Oh,
damage.
celebratory drink.
Or
I was about to say, how is he getting damage? You discern him so hard that his body takes damage.
Wow.
That's what you get for being such a liar. No, that was Scratch's freaking investigation. Like, ow!
Seems
Oh,
good.
insight or investigation?
It's
Inside.
Insight.
Insight.
Okay.
I wish it was an investigation.
Yes, you're not rifling through his wounds to figure out how tough he is.
I
You're
am.
going, It's because you're probably in one of his pockets right now.
Yeah. Just so you know, I just recently acquired this gold. That's why it looks new.
What gold?
Fuck.
Also, you don't have swords anymore.
I don't think you could take one of those.
So yeah, you got 14
No,
on
I
his
can.
insight.
He just could get it back really easily.
And that's about 10%?
Yeah, I'd say about 10%.
About 10%. I mean, you're both
Oh.
seasoned combatants, so to be fair,
I was doing much better
To be
than
honest, I thought I was way off. I thought it would be way farther away.
I was doing way better until this nat 20.
warlocks are not
Yeah,
the
I know.
hardiest of creatures. They're not the
I have almost the
chunkiest.
same hit points as him though.
Damn.
He's only 10 under me.
Damn.
Metagaming pigeons over there.
He helped me
How
build
dare
it.
you? I built it.
Coo! Coo! I mean, to be fair, that's our second one, because, frickin'... I just forgot her name. Give me a second.
Liz.
Liz. Liz was a pretty beefy warlock, too.
Mm-hmm.
There's beefy warlocks everywhere.
And every warlock we've met has been insane.
True.
Every one of them.
That's true.
That has
I'm a lot less insane than I was
acknowledged
supposed to
that
be.
they are a
War.
war... The princess isn't too
Okay,
bad.
so-
She
Here or
is.
there.
She's fucking insane.
Alright.
Okay, that's fine.
That means that whatever you roll on this turn is probably going to decide if I'm at 32% and you're at 10%. Whatever you roll is going to decide.
Well, you dropped me
how
about
much goes.
40% in this last round.
Anyway,
I know.
The crowd, as it's approaching, a couple of them start chanting, "Stranger, stranger."
I shoot each person who says stranger.
Alright. So, let's go. Are you still reckless?
Currently.
Yeah?
Oh,
He
until-
declared it again.
Okay.
I have
So-
to reckless to wield these swords.
26.
That is.
Okay. Let's go 10 points regular, 9 points necrotic, 27 to hit.
What's the what was it?
27 to hit.
Yeah, that hits. My AC's 20.
Okay. Nice. That's 12 points regular, 7 points necrotic. I burn another spell slot.
Wait, what?
I can do it anytime I hit you.
Yeah, I know. That's for the. You know what? I metagame pigeon. Whatever. Go ahead. I
So-
don't think that's how that works. But
We'll talk about it later.
All right. I need to know rules clarification might need to be going on here, just out of purpose of the DM and people are doing things.
What are you having?
Warlocks only have 2 spell slots, and he used Hex at the beginning of the match,
Hex is
and
a
burned
cantrip.
another one on the
Oh, wait.
smite.
No, Hex is for
That is a spell, isn't it?
Unless
Yeah, you're right. You're
unless-
right. You're right. So I won't use that. So then this other
See?
smite is not happening.
Fair call. Because I was sitting there going, how many of those does he have?
Technically 3,
Yeah.
but only if I use the rod.
Yes, that's why I was
Yeah.
like, technically you could have metagamed it to have a 3rd one earlier in the day, but I don't know how that works. I don't remember how the rod works.
I'm pretty sure it's only regaining a spell slot, not adding a spell slot.
Okay.
Okay. So, then we're not doing that. So I'm going to move on to my 3rd attack, and we'll just go from there.
Okay.
Crit.
26.
No crit.
That is.
So that'll be 12 points of regular and 1 point of necrotic.
If you had crit there, I'd probably be dead.
I'm hoping you missed then.
I am. If I miss all my attacks, then yeah, where.
This is where you get 3 nat 20s
But
in a row.
I'm at 10, so.
I'm at 11.
So like, this is crazy close.
And at this point, with both of you wounded, Kundrik just points, and from the roof, a bunch of skeleton archers rise up.
Actually, I shoot Rory.
Suddenly, shadows appears underneath Vesic and he
Anyway, no. We'll let the duel play out. All right, Rurik.
Actually, I
It's
lean
on
over-
you and your dice rolls.
I lean over to Kundrik. You know, we can just
Now
do
is
them both
not the
dead.
time to fuck. I have to reckless. Now is not the time. Alright, that's fine. 26.
Yeah, that hits. Give me ones. Give me ones.
You wish. Total is.
Sounded like that was about to be a 9.
It was. 17.
Oh, damn.
I'm down.
Yeah.
I rolled 9.
Ah, okay. All right.
Put
Well,
down the hammer.
Do you keep beating on him until he's dead?
I would.
well,
No.
the first
No,
question
just
is,
one decisive with the tree trunk fucking sword.
is that final hit for the purposes of killing or subduing?
He has death
Subduing.
saves.
I know he has death saves, but if he's only knocking him unconscious, he doesn't need to even roll the death saves. So what was that?
Subduing.
Don't even need to roll the death saves.
I don't kill anymore.
It's gonna be stuck in the next combat.
I don't kill in duels anymore.
There's a boo, boo from some of the refugees.
Get off my lawn!
Rick is breathing hard. efficiency has been dropped this low.
I'm gonna cast Mass Cure Wounds on both of you guys.
I could just run up and punch Rurik and knock him unconscious.
You probably
Because
could.
I'm waiting to see you roll initiative with her to see which one of you gets to him first, because she's doing Mask Your Lights, and you could knock him the fuck out.
Because precision damage isn't halved by your barbarianness.
It is?
It isn't.
It is.
Precision damage?
What is... You mean...
Sneak attack.
Oh.
Oops.
Well...
Suppose we don't need the Doom music anymore.
What type of damage is sneak attack? Because I think sneak attack just adds on to your normal damage type. So it's plus, what, 5d6 onto your piercing? So...
No, it's
still
precision damage.
Sneak attack is generally not reduced by a barbarian's rage. This is bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage over sneak attack damage. So the same type with the weapon, you deliver the weapon. So if the weapon is a melee weapon, the sneak attack damage could be reduced by the rage the target has resistance. That is really confusing. Alright, I'm going to check this here.
Because I'm thinking about knocking him out just for purpose.
Both of you guys get 19 hit points back.
Nice hypothetical question to actually make the DM have to fucking tank knowledge.
So when he dropped me, did that just drop me to 0 or 1?
You're technically
You're,
Okay.
you're unconscious.
Alright. So I have 19 now with her stuff. Boo. I choose not to wake up. I choose the abyss.
And yes, I am going to go run over and punch
You would
Rurik.
like it there, wouldn't you?
I sure would.
Half of a flying uppercut.
So, from what I understand, sneak attack is whatever the damage type of the weapon. So if he has a fire sword that deals fire damage only, then the sneak attack is also fire. And I'm not resistant to that. But that's because it's a piercing weapon.
I'm not using a
resistant to
weapon.
Piercing.
That would be
Well,
the thing.
you're okay.
We wouldn't be using a weapon.
So here's the funky thing. So the reason why oftentimes it is not used is the weapon has to be finesse or ranged using dex for said precision, and it will bypass the rage. Is the major argument. So I'm going to need to look in this further, double check the rules to see if it does or not.
If you want it to trigger, if you want it to count against me, I don't care. That's fine.
No, I don't even know if he's going to try to do it. I'm just
I
saying.
intend on knocking him unconscious.
You're going to try to knock him unconscious?
He deserves a nap, too.
What, punch me in the balls and it's a critical sneak attack?
Yeah, pretty much.
Out?
I got a 21 on initiative.
Hold on. 21 on initiative for Solomon. Because you got to see if he goes up and punches him before you can cure them.
Because if you cure him, I can't knock him out. I can't do enough damage.
I rolled a 7. No, you punch him in the
Well,
balls.
he still has to hit.
Roll your damage.
Which he's at disadvantage. Or he's at advantage because you were reckless.
Yes, you get advantage.
I critted.
Which means our sneak attack died, Delma.
So 12, 18.
I die.
He's specifically knocking you out.
Oh no.
28, 31, 32, 33 points of damage. You know what? It wouldn't matter if you could tank that. You took 15 at least.
Yeah, you're right. It doesn't even matter.
Yes, I run up and literally punch him in the junk.
Rurik lets out a blood-curdling howl, falling on the ground, unconscious from the pain. He then gets cured, wakes up, still feels the pain, and keeps on screaming.
Alright, fight's over, go home.
The crowd disperses.
There, now I feel better.
It's awfully loud for me to be dead. Fuck. And I hear the bastard crying. This sure is hell.
So I proceed to start beating on him now. I took 6 levels of monk, you guys don't know that.
Damn.
You have advantage, so it's technically sneak attack. Oh, my reckless gives you sneak attack.
Yep.
No. Oh shit, I didn't think about that.
That's why I rolled 30 some odd points of damage with a punch.
I know.
Because normally I do a point. Singular.
I know.
2 if I crit. No, not even 2, because it's on a die roll.
That's great.
Now I see why this is provoked a lot of arguments online. The beginning at first level, you know how to strike subtly and exploit a foe's distraction. Once per turn, you can deal 1d6 extra damage to one creature you hit with an attack if you have advantage on the attack roll. The attack must use a finesse ranged weapon. So that was one of the funky things that I saw the people were trying to argue why they get to do the extra damage. If you don't need advantage on an attack roll of another enemy, targets in 5 feet of... Okay. The amount of the extra damage increases as you gain levels in this class, as shown in a sneak attack column and at the rogue's table. That's it for the description of sneak attack.
Yeah, it's non-type damage.
It doesn't even say that it adds to the weapon's damage per se. It's just you add that additional damage because you know where to stab the person. So I will be doing a little more research on that one because that may come into play. I'm pretty sure you shot a barbarian already that should have gotten resistance, and I think I allowed it through then at that point anyway. But
I don't know, that barbarian I never even got a chance to touch.
you didn't shoot him?
No.
Okay.
I was too busy fighting 6 other people.
No, that's fair.
Yeah,
That's
I got
right.
Both ways, so it's
All
fine.
right. Anywho. Well, he did enough to, nut punch you until you were,
His eyes rolled up. He fell over. His
and then
point is
even
made.
when he got back up,
Punched.
He
He's
really
diving
rolled
a kick to
over.
the balls.
Rick rolls over and groans at Solomon. Why?
why did you have to punch him in the nuts?
Because I told him not to do this.
That's not true.
I did tell you not to do this. Everyone else told you to do it.
Oh, I didn't
I
hear
said
that.
nothing.
I will 100% say I did not hear you say no. I just assumed you said yes. So I would not have done this, but we're here now, so I deserve this. I deserve being punched in the balls. My bad.
And then I promptly...
I went to go help feed the boulet, and then I don't remember it being off the table at that point.
I told him no as soon as the challenge happened.
Oh, that whole conversation.
I'm laying there, just eyes closed. But then you came back and said it was on.
I didn't.
He did.
No, I'm the one that said it was on. I wanted to get this out of the way before it became an argument.
Why am I not there?
Rick holding his crotch. I deserve it.
It's because Rurik listens to instruction when I tell him. He's not allowed to kill people in his
Hear you,
duels.
I'm sorry.
Well, he didn't kill him.
I know. That's why I said that's why he's still alive. Also, you said you'd kill him. He never said anything about that. So, as far as we're concerned, the wording of the deal is done.
Günther comes over to you, holds his hand out.
And then
I
I'll
take
punch
it.
you with the dick.
I take it.
Just keep punching people.
He helps you up.
I'm
So, you came out here to talk to me?
Oh, I'm not.
Yeah,
I'm not taking levels of cleric anymore. I'm taking levels of monk.
Only if you take noodle chefing.
Drunken master. and
No
I'll-
drunken master.
No,
Not allowed.
I have to,
Why?
because that's what the noodle monk was.
I don't want to deal with you being a drunken master.
You're
Nope,
gonna
not
have-
allowed. Regular monk acceptable. Drunken master, no. Off the table.
I
Too silly.
I thought I saw you in passing yesterday.
All right.
And I wanted to come and see how you were doing, since it's been so long since we've seen each other.
It's been some time.
Indeed. You've gotten less solitude lately, it seems.
A lot has happened.
Solitary? Whatever.
I have. These are my friends. Solomon. Rurik. Formerly the bastard of cane hair all the time, but Rurik. Darkness.
Cat.
Krags, the dragon that was pissing lightning earlier. And the continuation of my studies that you see around you here. You got a hand motions, and they start getting the rope and just going up towards the house.
I'm gonna need a bit more of an explanation on that one at some point.
At some point, that's fine. You know, did he really do something that was that bad that it had to be a challenge to the death?
It was our agreement. That's what we did back then.
Well,
It was a battle of honor.
Sure was, buddy. I'll get you next time.
please no more duels to the death.
I shake my head at Rurik.
I'm not allowed.
It's very clear I'm telling him no.
Oh, come on. We're past the duel to the death deal.
Let's put it this way. The man that you fought, the man that was solely the bastard of cane hair, died on the streets of that town in the town square. Completely dead. Not even unconscious, little bit of healing. Not an immediate shock to his system brought back. Was dead. And he was brought back by an itinerant cleric, drunk. Yeah, what was his name, Darkness?
Worship.
His name is Worston.
Yeah.
Also, I'm
Drew
gonna cast
remembers.
healing words.
What was that?
I'm gonna cast healing word on both of them.
Again?
a
Rurik
lot,
gets
mate.
back 3, and Nessa gets back 1.
Yeah, these more little
Alright.
dink-dinks.
Hell yeah.
It's a lot nicer than me. I'd have been like, you guys get stabbed again.
Nice.
You guys get reduced down
Yep.
to 1 hit point.
Thanks,
That's,
Cat.
so add 9 to both of your, heal checks, your heals.
Bonus.
Sick.
Thanks, Cat.
Darkness.
No, it's early enough in the day. It's not dark.
The
No,
Tabaxi's
wait,
name is Darkness.
How original.
Just like mine is Kundrik.
Yeah, I know Kundrik. Yeah.
Alright. So, So yeah, that bastard is dead. And I've never taken you a man to do honor duels. Didn't seem in your style.
Usually, no. But this is an exception that I had to make. It precedes the me you know.
Alright, well, that sounds oddly deep and definitely beyond anything that I want to definitely dig into in the middle of the yard here.
Can we at least talk about this inside? People are still staring at us.
Oh, no, they got told to get off the lawn, so the refugees left.
Yeah.
Okay.
There are times where Solomon can be grumpy old man.
They left. There was a fight brewing. Refugees wandered over. Angry landowner. For all they know, this is your land. They don't know if it is or not.
It is.
Well, the group has laid claim to Casa de Campus since the moment that they pitched their first tent here. Our first porta potty's right over there. It's like 90 feet deep.
Oh, jeez.
There's a goblin that lives in it.
I throw some jam down the hole.
Is he the one that stole my cart?
No.
No, not
Probably
unless your
got
cart
his
was made of
attached to
fucking
the dwarf's
feces.
head.
Alright. So, you guys go back inside?
Sure. If I'm
Do I,
invited.
do I get up?
Oh yeah, well you're able to you got healed a second time. You're no longer, trying to
Right.
your nuts are no longer trying to leave your throat. They've settled back into the appropriate region.
Well, I'm gonna pick up my shit.
I help him pick up his shit.
The moment you guys get back inside. So why are you spying on us?
What?
Whether or not your cart out there, don't get me wrong. Your cart may have been stolen by goblins. But you ran into us up there with the Nyogi, and then just happened to know two of us differently.
Well, the Nyogi was very interesting. First of all, who sees a thing streak across the sky and not follow it?
How many other people in town went walking up that way?
How many other people in town are me?
I know you're a weirdo, and it's okay.
Says you. It's like the pot calling the kettle orange.
I'm not saying I'm normal.
Okay.
That's that point.
I just take offense to being called a spy or thingy.
It was the nicer thing I thought of.
I'm almost curious on what the other word would have been.
So, you're saying that you have no interest in us other than you just happen to randomly go to investigate the Nyogi. And then, because you thought you recognized, I'm assuming me,
Yes.
not Rurik,
Did not recognize him.
you just decided to come pay me a random visit here.
Well, yes. Exactly how that
Can
happened.
I,
And you had no idea. What's that?
can I make an insight check?
Sure.
Yeah. You can always make an insight check.
Whether or not you'll win or not, that's another story.
And you should roll.
Why? I'm telling the truth.
14.
14? Dirty
Yes,
line.
I rolled kind of low.
You don't need to declare it, sir. Sounds like he's telling the truth.
You are one of the strongest people I've ever fought. How did you... You weren't this strong last time. How?
Oh, a little bit of training goes a long way, as they say.
Rourke, you remember Liz?
Yeah, he has
course.
some sort of special sugar daddy. And it's probably the talking sword.
Yeah, it's probably the sword.
I don't know.
Oh.
They come in a myriad varieties.
Rogue looks at Kudrik, so he has powers.
Yes.
But not powers like a cleric or like you.
That they're all wizards.
All right. It's yes.
It's furthering our conversation from last session.
And Kundrik, his forehead in his hand, somewhere along the way, he either acquired or happened to inherit some special abilities. Sometimes it's more like magical abilities, some monsters that can just do off the cuff. Sometimes they made bargains and can now do stuff afterwards. Depends on the individual. If it was through any study, it was who to make a pact with. And the devotions are completely different from a cleric.
So it's kind of like So it's not like a cleric, but it's more akin to one making a deal with one of the elven creature people things. I don't remember what they're called. I don't remember what the special
Patrons.
elven
Patrons. The people of the valley could just call them
Yeah.
patrons.
It's like making a deal with them. They're not powers strong enough to be a god, but their powers are still far above regular people.
Don't know. Can't say I would not discount a god creating a warlock through a thing. But more likely to be an evil god than a good one, but that doesn't mean the good ones wouldn't either. I wouldn't be surprised if one day you hear a tale of some wandering jerk face that murdered villages in his spare time suddenly coming back with powers of goodness as he is then forced by his pack to go do good deeds to atone in some fashion.
Would be pretty neat.
I just saw a fucking video about that celestial warlock who is chaotic evil and has to go do good things before they'll lose their power.
This orphanage will be brought up to code.
Okay.
It's by the guy who does all the My Hero Academia ones.
Oh, that dude? Okay, I can see
I
that.
want to make a chaotic evil character. I told you. If you're going to be chaotic evil, everyone has to be chaotic evil. But I have an idea.
I got you. The only difference is Kendrick's basically saying that forced into a pact or, probably die or something. But yeah. So, I don't know. I mean, he was a little off when I met him. Apparently he was less off when you met him.
Is that how you can use magic and swords?
Let's see if he's one of those ones that knows.
You could say that, but I'm not at
Turns to
liberty talk
darkness.
about it.
5 gold says he doesn't know.
Nope, same answer that Liz gave us.
What's that?
The answer you just gave is the same answer Liz gave us.
Interesting. But basically, yes, but I don't have the details. I'm not at liberty to talk about my deal.
So that is different. Yeah, I suppose that's fair. Were you like this when I met you? I don't remember you doing anything all that fancy. I couldn't do a whole lot that fancy back then either, but...
I was at the beginning stages. But yes.
So yeah, he motions over to one of his friends and he takes the head covering off. It's one of the zombie lizard men.
Holy shit, he's dead.
Undead.
Well, I think that's...
He's fine. He's fine. He's just a little ashy.
Still a little ashy. His face has been stitched together so often at this point because Kunter keeps bringing the lizard bodies back to life.
He's accident prone.
I think your buddy Billy's dead.
Again, undead.
So, you study necromancy.
Yep. Remember that spell book I had with me that I was trying to figure out most of the stuff in it and was really only catching bits and pieces?
Well,
Most of the magic in there was necromantic. I sought out a normal teacher. He denied me. This is what I got.
that's
Oh
one
yeah,
way
I
to make sure
gotta
your
go.
friends never leave you.
I got an appointment.
I said that's one way to make sure your friends never leave you.
We limit it to 4 friends.
Solomon looks at his wrist. Oh yeah, I have an appointment. There's somebody I gotta go past her real quick. As I spend the next 2 days moving everything in the wizard's tower 1 inch to the right.
Limited to 4 friends.
It works well with my knowledge of anatomy.
So you got your friends, and then you have your friends. Interesting.
It's a little more complicated than that.
Do tell.
I have my friends, and then I have my friends through magic, much in the same way as something like a summoner. Just recycling.
He's a very ecologically, balanced wizard.
Reduce, reuse, reanimate. Interesting.
And then re-reanimate.
I have zero interest in controlling anything's soul. It's just the flesh that people leave behind when their soul leaves.
Not sure how I feel about that, but okay. I don't think I have anything really that, like, it's not really my place to have an opinion, right? Like, I haven't seen you in a long time.
Probably like 9 months?
Something
11
like that.
months?
I was thinking like almost a year-ish. Something like that. A lot changes.
Well, welcome to town. What brought you up this way?
Hard to say, really. I was wandering and just kind of got drawn this way. Can't quite put my finger on it. And all of a sudden, I stumbled across this little nothing town, and it's bigger than the other nothing towns. So, I don't know. Has a cool statue.
At least when the festival's on, you're not supposed to climb on.
Is that an official rule?
Oh, Solomon.
There's no fun allowed in this town.
That explains the guy, Jokey, questioning me in the alley.
Do you mean Jobe?
Yeah, that's what I said.
No, that's not what you said, but...
Jobe's actually doing his job?
He said something about a murder.
I'm sorry, what?
Should I see that who would do it?
Did you murder someone?
I did not. He thought I did. He licked my sword. No, not that one.
Gudrick will even chuckle at that one a little bit. Now what I was thinking, I was just wondering why Jobe would lick a sword.
I don't know. He asked me where I was last night. Said I asked him what his job was about. He said investigating murders, and then he got to asking me about my weapons, and he licked my sword. And I asked him if there was somebody who was dead, and he said he's not allowed to talk about it. So I don't know if somebody's dead or he's dying.
I'm on it. You get up, walk out the door.
I'm gonna go with you.
Okay.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Bye.
Do they do this often or?
It's... We meddle.
Meddlers.
Yeah.
Explains why the investigator knew where to find you.
Part of our first adventure, we were hunting down Jobe because he's a damn dirty little thief.
And they made him a city official?
He also watches our pets while we're gone.
He does also watch the pets while they're gone.
And my birds are still alive.
It's kind of nice.
Yeah. Work, is that a good way to put it about Jobe? That we chased him down because he was a dirty thief? Is that accurate?
He stole something. He stole something from somebody. I wouldn't. I don't know. Jobe seems pretty honorable, and he's only really done that one bad thing that we've known.
You gotta hold on. Work. We gotta teach you a larger lexicon. Not everything that is good is honorable. And not everything that is honorable is good. being honorable is a thing. Joby seems like a good guy.
No. I know what I mean. I'm not using that word lightly. It is the same reason why every single person in town who says, oh, it's Jobei, and goes on about how they're not sure about Jobei, also seems to trust Jobei with their fucking life. When the town was overrun by monsters, or they had to go out hunting, looking for the hunting crew, Jobei was on the front lines. Jobei has always put his life on the line for the city.
Huh. Not exactly the figure he struck me as, but good to know.
But yeah, no.
When bad things happen, I trust Jobei.
Jobei for mayor?
And that's okay. You're allowed to trust him. I would not use the term honorable with Jobei. Like, do you trust liars?
My answer is gonna be naive as fuck. I don't know. I don't think Jobei's ever lied to me.
He lied to all of us as a group together through his teeth on multiple occasions. We just caught him.
Okay. Alright. I guess when you put it that way, no, you're correct. He's not honorable, but
He's good.
trustworthy.
He's a net positive for town, I think. The amount of tolerance and love the town put into him helped turn him into something better than just a dirty thief. Yeah, the common thing around town is, oh, that's just Jobei.
So people just turn the other cheek when it comes to him.
Well, I think some of that comes from his ancestry. Grew up in town with pretty much nobody else like you. Weird part is he's got 2 little gnome deputies that run around with him when he's investigating things at times.
I didn't see them.
I'll be right back.
Okay. On to the guys going into town to investigate. Perfect timing. Darkness, Solomon, you guys are walking into town. What is your goal here? You just start strong-arming people until they let you know what's going to happen, or what happened, or...
As I'm walking, I messaged spelled Jobei. Jobei, where are you? I need to talk to you.
Pardon me.
I use my "if you don't tell me, I'm going to find you, and I'm going to talk to you anyways" voice.
About 3 levels down? Can it wait? I know you have to waste a spell again. No, he says, let me know yes if it cannot wait. He responds within the limits of the... because he knows that you'd have to...
I mean, I can guess this a million times a day.
Toby doesn't know that. You use magic. People run out of magic.
Not me, because it's the only spell I tend to cast.
I got 47 more of these bards! Anyway. Sorry, I had to do a gamer's reference.
So he's... Send out a message spell. It's okay, I'll just go ask the Burgermeister.
So, where's Jobei?
He says, big grin.
I didn't know you can emoji through this.
He says, big grin.
All I see is a smiley face.
You half the time when he says bye, he just smiles and walks away from people.
Anyways, I headed to the Burgermeister's office.
I didn't try to turn that into texting. It was just his way of trying to express.
It's It's time to give him more undue stress on his poor heart.
All right, you guys go to the Burgermeister. Oh, Darkness had asked.
Oh, I don't know where he's at. He's probably underground.
Oh, okay. That's why we're heading to the Burgermeister?
Yeah, because I'm not going to go hunting him for him underground. He is by far the more experienced of the two of us.
Yeah.
Even though I think I'm higher level than him, but I will not deny his knowledge of the underground of this place.
Go to the Burgermeister's office.
Mm-hmm.
One of the guards up front goes, hold on. Before you go in.
I hear the thoughts in his head. Oh no, stress.
The Burgermeister doesn't want to make it seem like you're being questioned. So, if
Well,
you
that's
guys
good.
need something,
That's good.
she can go in. But he wants you to stay away for a little bit.
That's good. I want to question him.
I'm not supposed to let you inside the building,
Good luck.
given what happened.
What happened?
The Halfling Shrine Keeper.
I did not know anything about the Halfling Shrine Keeper.
Yeah, she was found dead this morning.
If it was, there is no place in the universe you could survive. Because I will make a phone call home, and 300 underbows will find you, and one of them is an orc who likes to break things.
That's fair.
And she apparently left some kind of message in some fashion saying not to trust any of the halflings. But the Burgermeister wants to trust you. But he doesn't want to make it look like he's questioning you, so can't let you in.
Alright. First off, nice plot hook. I enjoyed it. Second, fuck you.
So Darkness, you want to go in and talk to the Burgermeister? We'll probably still have another corridor when you go in.
Well, out of character. Yes, I would like to talk to the Burgermeister, but I was like, also, we could just invite him over for dinner at our place. That way, he's coming
Okay.
to us, and it doesn't look like we're questioning. He's
No.
questioning.
I don't.
Solid.
Okay. A prophecy was passed on to the Burgermeister that he should not trust any halfling. Not that he shouldn't trust them to be his friends. Like, he shouldn't have any dealings with them until this is resolved, or he'll get worse. I think is the I don't know the exact details. I was not there. I would not stand around as a corpse is questioned. Ugh.
Okay. I'll go in.
Who questioned the corpse? I'm on full-on meddling mode now.
And I almost didn't tell you guys about it.
Pard Plantinian. He's one of the traveling merchants, but he's got some knickknacks.
So he's in the new people.
Yeah, the rag merchants, or whatever you want to call them.
All right, I head over towards there.
Sorry, the Associated Traders of the Ruined Valley.
Rag merchants, gotcha.
Yeah, the Rag Merchants Guild. Sorry to hear about. I didn't even know there was a shrine master to halflings.
You're not supposed to.
Oh. Well, I'm sorry to hear that she passed.
I am too. She was a very nice woman. She made the best cookies.
Oh man, I
Somebody's
could go
about-
for a cookie.
Somebody's about to have a very bad day.
All right, Darkness, you go in.
Yeah, I go in, I ask questions. What happened? Why
You
is
just,
the half
before you say something,
person
it's like,
dead?
I hear those padded feet.
Hi.
If I was a cat, I'd wear boots.
Is he with you?
He's outside.
Do I have to worry about him sneaking inside the building?
I'm already in his pocket.
No.
Alright. There, darkness.
My old friend.
He kind of heaves as he moves, kind of like, you can show that he's just kind of in pain. I take it you're here for the news?
Yep.
Yeah, the, one of the most prominent but hidden members of the town has been murdered.
Do we know anything else?
It was last night. Her body was taken, and so was the top part of her head, leaving just enough to have a mouth and ears. I have some connections, and we were able to bring up a ritual to contact her, and the only thing that she brought forth was a prayer to Yandala, whatever, and a very cryptic message about until things are resolved, if a halfling is near me, I'm probably gonna die.
Okay, I will keep Solomon away from you.
If you guys need, I can see if I can try to get a transcript of the actual conversation. I believe it was written down.
Solomon's already going to find the dude and just beat him up for it.
Jobe's ready to go around and just round up every itinerant in town and try to figure out every little bit he can about them. Says he already has 3 or 4 suspects. But yeah,
Yes, if you could get that transcript, that would be great.
no problem. I'll have someone swing it by your place. Nothing says you guys can't talk to my guards. At least, I hope so. I trust Solomon didn't do it. Or wasn't involved. Heck, I don't even think it makes it seem as though a halfling did it. It was just, for some reason, if I'm out around halflings, I'm going to end up dead. Normally I would just put that on my heart condition, but it seemed more final.
You put him in gnome armor. Just cover him in gnomes.
But yeah, there was, as far as we can tell, no sign of entry, no sign of any kind of force on the lock. No more scratches on the lock than a couple of the people who want to pick locks go up to that little halfling door and practice on it because they'll never get it open, but it always feels like they might be able to. I don't know the details on that weird shrine of theirs. But yeah, someone very clearly wanted to leave a message behind. We asked some other questions, but we did not get very many good answers. But yeah, I'm a little uncomfortable what happened. There was a lot of blood. It was not a clean scene, but there's no footprints in the blood.
Yeah, I imagine there would be a lot of blood considering half a head is missing. No footprints in the blood?
No footprints.
Odd.
The shrine is open for the world to go in if you want to go take a look. Only one halfling has been down there since it happened, and that was the gentleman that kind of served as her business partner / additional caretaker. None of the other halflings have been down there. I don't think most of them know at this point.
Okay. I will relay this to the rest of the group.
That's fine. Oh, and
Is there anything...
feel free to let Solomon do his thing. If I come up with anything,
Yep.
see what I can do about passing it on. Just, I can't be around Solomon right now. I'm not sure if that's a good or a bad thing.
I pulled out my Batman mask. I mean, I could pull out the Dark Deku mask, and that's probably a problem.
I could polymorph you into something.
Oh, yeah, by the way, one of the suspects, Joby let me know that he was looking for you guys.
Oh yeah, he fought Rourke and lost,
Fair.
and then got punched, and then Rourke got punched in the balls.
Hey. By an inch or by a mile.
Did he
still
lose by a
lost.
lot?
That's true.
No, it was pretty close actually.
Well, that doesn't take him off the suspect list then. If he had lost to Rourke by a lot, I would have been like, well, he can't kill a old cleric of Yandala. Or shaman, or empowered, whatever she was. I don't know if she was a cleric. Old enough to be my mom's grandma. Anyway, so apparently you guys got that handled. But he's a suspect.
Yeah, I suppose.
I will know your secrets.
They won't.
All of them.
They won't.
All
I don't even
right.
know my own secrets.
Where are you headed?
Rag
To the
Merchant
rag
House.
merchants? It's Burgermeister's kind of like here, but 2 doors down, but it's in the center, kind of opposing the but it's in that storefront that like the Silver Dragon had taken.
Mhm.
It's that tiny little space. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
right.
their mighty guild hall.
I head right inside.
Okay.
There is not a thing in the universe that will stop me. Tiamat herself could be standing in front of there, and I will walk right past her.
Okay.
I am a halfling on a goddamn mission.
All right. You see one of the rag merchants that you've seen around town that you haven't necessarily made any purchases from, sitting aside. John, for the evening.
Yeah. It's about that time since I have to work tomorrow.
Yeah, that's all cool. Thanks for coming
Alright,
by.
while you're gone, I'll make sure
Yeah.
to murder your character.
Perfect. Perfect.
I don't
Please
think
do.
we'll get to the murdering of the character.
I only got 29 hit points. I'm pretty sure you can do that one hit.
He needs evidence that you did it, and I haven't been able to give that to him yet.
I need
Yes.
no evidence. He's a suspect. All suspects die.
All
All
sus-
suspects die.
Damn, that's a dark turn for Solomon.
Oh yeah, I'm switching from Arcane Trickster to Assassin.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
That was fun.
Yeah,
that was a
well-
lot of fun.
Mitch, that was awesome.
Other than the Spearmeister, that was the closest.
I'll do better next
I'd like to
time.
point out that was closer than the Spearmeister, because the Spearmeister really put you down.
That's fair. But I got him down to 10.
That's fair.
All right.
Alright.
Thank you,
See
sir.
Bye.
All right. But he's there wearing his same kind of like just ragged clothes put together that's seen more
What was
use.
the name
And
again?
Purd.
Looking for Purd.
Okay. Can I ask why?
Because I need to ask him questions.
What are your questions?
They're for him.
Hi, I'm Purd.
Oh,
I
why didn't you say that?
wanted to know what. A wise businessman tries to make sure what a deal is before he necessarily approaches the deal.
So you gave the Burgermeister or his deputies a trinket to speak with dead?
I used a trinket
So
to
you were
speak with
present
dead.
when it happened.
Yes, I was.
What was said?
Beware halflings. Prayer to Yandala. An eyeball hovers above us all. Something. tread lightly. I wasn't paying much attention.
Roll insight just to make sure he's not lying to me.
All right.
17 plus. What the fucking insight is. Insight plus 2, so 19.
It seems like there's some shame kind of hiding behind him saying
That he
what
doesn't
he's
remember.
saying, but it doesn't necessarily mean that it's false information. Just he is hiding something.
Alright. Thanks.
I'm assuming you know her.
Yes.
My condolences.
Thank you.
News does travel fast in this town.
Halflings. We know things.
You know what? That's fair. Sometimes they know the news from the next town over before the rag merchant makes it there.
I head back out and look for darkness.
I'll say darkness is coming out of the Burgermeister's office about this time.
Well, that guy was useless.
Don't worry, we're getting a transcript of the message.
Oh, that'll make life a little easier. Alright, I'm gonna go head over
Also, you don't go near the Burgermeister
Yeah, I get the
at
gist of it.
all.
I got the gist of it. The guard was pretty succinct about it. I won't randomly show up in his back pocket. We're going to the shrine, actually. Which is, like, across the street.
Okay.
Because it's behind the trade guild.
Yeah. It's at the back alley of the trade guild. It's under the trade guild. All right. You guys get there. The door is wide open, which is surprising to you, despite its normal kind of half-hidden.
Oh no,
State.
I understand why. The enchantment's broken on it. Yandala has left this place.
All right. There is one of the gnomes is behind the crates next to the door. They're trying to kind of stay out of sight, like they're not trying to draw attention to the door. But at the same time, as you guys approach, he holds out a hand. It's a mess in there.
I know. Well, I would assume.
Yeah.
All right. I think Jobe said it was okay for people to go in there, so.
Who's been in here?
Jobe, me, my twin, the Burgermeister, the rag merchant, Bill, Ted, Beavis, and Butthead,
Like all the guards.
4 of them. The that mustache gnome that always has the corncob pipe. He's been in there, or not gnome, halfway. Unless somebody went in since us, I think that's it. He's in there right now.
Who?
The one halfling.
I head downstairs.
Yeah. You're down, and it's the guy that's always kind of greeting people and being friendly with them when they come in. He looks at all of you. He's got a bunch of cleaning supplies out, but they're still sitting on a counter.
Grim tidings.
Simply put, yeah.
I'll be out of here shortly.
How are you doing?
I am supremely upset now.
You understand why I'm asking you, right?
Yeah.
Mother would want to know you're okay, even if...
Someone's going to die. That's all I can tell you.
I'm not saying...
This is the best you're gonna get out of me today.
Fair. If you need to talk.
Well, I'll find you. So let me take my look around and then I'll be out of here.
Alright.
Is it well lit in here or is it dim?
At the moment it's dim. They haven't lit all the lamps.
I put my goggles on.
Okay.
And then I proceed to investigate the shit out of this place.
Alright.
Yep, me too.
You do see footprints in the blood the time you're there, but I'm just going to let you know now, it's all the people who have been traipsing around in it because they had to get to...
I got a 28.
28?
Investigation.
You look around, there's a fair amount of foot traffic, you're able to identify, okay, those are the guards boots, Burgermeister again.
No, rag merchant.
There are no footprints from the halfling that's there. He apparently has not been close to it. And it's on one of the little coffee tables is just her jaw and up through her ears. Just enough so that someone could speak with Ed.
Solomon, should we get Kundrik over here?
There's nothing he can do with this.
They might be able to preserve it.
You're in a holy place, Tabaxi. You don't need to worry about that for some time. It'll, might not stay holy, but you're good for some time.
I continue investigating around.
Yeah, you don't see any evidence of any attack. Like, you're able to see that she was standing roughly next to the pedestal, and you're able to determine the fact that the first strike lopped her head off. And the very clear blood splay that direction, followed by the body falling forward. It doesn't look like the head... Like, you got a 28. The head never hit the ground. Someone either had it in hand or caught it. And then proceeded to do grisly work over top of the little end table. And then placed it down on top of the little bits and whatnot. Because there's little bits of skin and here, there, wherever. It's not like a perfect, like, clean razor slice through everything. Someone had to saw to get through this part of a face. Probably with surgical tools.
I thought it was Kundrik.
Sorry.
He couldn't sneak up on a drunk.
Looks like she was facing whoever it was.
So she saw whoever killed her. Head back to the door.
Okay.
I'll go investigate that.
Okay.
Net 20, so 29.
I'll give you your edge with the arcane tricksterness of this a little bit. The door once upon a time had magical protections to it.
Mm-hmm.
Those locking mechanisms you think were dispelled before the enchantment on this place was. Like someone used magic on it to open the door.
So, somebody with access to wizardly spells.
Yes.
Who was apparently strong enough to at least lop off a gnome or a halfling's head in one stroke.
Yep. Oh yeah, the neck part was just a...
Which is still requires a lot of effort.
Huh?
Or a vorpal weapon, but the way you describe the rest of it, it's definitely not.
No.
Dead. And to be somebody who knew this place existed. Which is not a lot of people. question about the blood splatter.
Okay.
I get that it goes in one direction, but does it look like it might have been angled?
The person, I'll give you a theory of it. The person was taller than her.
Okay, so definitely was one of the tall folk. All right, well, that pretty much.
Now, there's a good chance they're of kind of a weird height on the in-between for an unusually short human, or the way that they may have been bent over when they decided to make the strike.
Well, it leaves out halflings and gnomes.
Yes. Unless that halfling had been magically enhanced to be of giant size.
Or the gnome titan.
Yeah. What do they call it? Spriggan, no.
No, I'm talking about the gnome titan from Gravity Falls.
There.
I gotta go pee.
Well, Darkness, when he's investigating, are you taking a look at anything? Trying to do anything?
We'll take a look.
To give you a description of the... I don't know if you were ever paying attention to the description of the room. It's kind of a basement area that looks at one point like may have been a storage area. But someone has put up like nice wooden bracing over time. There's nice little lamps in places. Like anywhere that has a little bit of light coming down from the street has some plants that are there, like flowers and whatnot that they've cultivated. Like nice, aromatic kind of plants, not like just pretty ones. Stuff that could easily have been turned into, herbs and whatnot as well. Those kind of things. It's got a bar's the wrong term, but it's kind of like a service counter off to the side. There's a prayer area, which at the end of it is kind of like an altar, but at the same time it's also kind of like a tea drinking sitting area, which is where the bit of head is. And like there's several comfy chairs and whatnot around, all of course padded, but looking kind of worn. So that's the kind of generic description of the room.
Hi. I'm gonna turn into a mastiff, and I'm gonna sniff the ground. See if I can find anything. Any weird scents.
I'm gonna need a caster check. Which I know you're not casting a spell per se.
But I got a nat 20, so...
You feel a little bit of resistance when you try to change into another animal. Like, there's just... something about this place doesn't like the fact that you're changing. But you're able to turn into a mastiff. And you're trying to, sniff around?
Yep.
Welcome back, Alonda. There is a surprising lack of ability to discern any of the scents apart from any other down here. And not in a sense of that there's a million billion of them, at one's more powerful or one's lesser. It's like every smell in this place literally blends to create a uniform smell of this room. Which the blood has even joined. Like, you wouldn't be able to tell which direction the blood is in this room just by scent.
Okay. Interesting.
It is interesting. I didn't expect to have to run into that down here. Good call. Darkness has turned
will
into...
change back into regular darkness.
Okay. You snap back to your normal form much easier.
Is John back?
Yes.
Solomon, two things. One, it was difficult for me to change into doggo form, and two, I didn't. All the smells kind of merged together.
Makes sense on both counts.
Explain.
You're not technically supposed to be able to come in here. And it would prove to be that shape-changed people could not enter here, even if they were shape-changed into a halfling. And the smell thing is probably part of the hiding. Well, I think I've noticed
I'm gonna
everything.
go.
What was that?
I'm gonna. Well, I'll let John finish.
I think I figured out or seen everything I can in here. So let's move on to the next step.
I'm gonna go to the note and I'm gonna ask, can we have a guard posted out here at all times to make sure nobody else gets in?
I think we already have. As far as I know, until this gets solved, we're supposed to be keeping this area limited. I mean, at some point, the technical owner of the space now could ask us to stop and we'd let him, guard it himself, but until we get that or get a direct order from the Burgermeister, me or someone else is going to be standing here. And not just to warn the halflings what they might run into, but also to tell other people they need to stay away, because normally they would have ignored this door. Like I did. The entirety of my life coming down here. Didn't even realize there was a door here.
Okay. Well, thanks.
No problem. Good luck. I understand you. Well, if someone gets murdered in this town, I'm pretty sure you guys could do some investigation yourselves anyway.
Start looking around outside the doors.
Okay.
22.
A lot more foot traffic in general. I mean, this is... If you're trying to avoid the center square on that side, you kind of go around the guild building. It's actually, for as hidden as the door was, it was in a surprisingly well-traveled spot. And the Merchants Guild itself has had so many horses up and down and everything else along those lines. A lot of attempts to track. You don't see anything obvious that would leave out anything other than 1 million people who could come down here. Like, the amount of people who've gone to the door looks like it's been somewhat limited, but there have been big people who have walked in, so it doesn't stand out as well as it would have. Like, if it had only been halflings here, you'd probably been able to, big person feet!
I'm gonna turn back into a mastiff and sniff around.
Okay. God, how does scent work now again? I gotta look that up.
It's investigation.
Investigation? Give me an investigation.
Or unless she's tracking, then it's survival.
Yeah. You have to find something beforehand.
I got a 16.
16?
Yep.
Everything seems normal as you're sniffing around. And then you catch the hint of fish.
Woof. Woof.
That
woof.
is very not common in the area. But you only catch it, and if you try to do anything with it, like, once you get further away from the door than about 10 feet, it seems to fade into the background. But it almost emanates directly from the spot in front of the door. A slight smell of fish.
Woof. 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 Woof.
He can't comprehend languages in dog.
It would be cool.
I know, that's why I'm barking.
I'm just letting you know. Oh, that's why you're literally... Okay, that makes sense. Lassie's trying to get your attention.
watching.
Solomon is watching you with intent.
I turned back into regular darkness. It smells like fish here.
That's odd. That's certainly not normal.
No, but it's only like within 10 feet of the door, and then it just disappears.
Interesting. Let's head back.
To be fair, I think a better way of is you lose the scent as you try to move away from the door, but it does seem to go in all directions away from the door. AKA, you didn't roll well enough. I'm going to let you know that part of it, you didn't roll well enough to try to track any further. Just giving you a heads up. I didn't know a better way to put that. Like, you lose the scent. It just gets too intermingled with horse dung.
Okay. Do you still want to head back, Solomon?
Yep.
Where you headed?
Alright.
Back to the house.
Back to the house.
Jobeg pops up underneath the stone I happen to be walking on. Whoa.
I'm going to say that at this
You
particular
pops up
point,
underneath Shadow.
Burke, you still there? AKA, are you connected?
Yes.
You can talk.
Yes, I'm here.
While they were gone, I'm gonna say that Jeremy's character, I keep wanting to call him Vlasic, like the pickle.
Vesic.
Vesic. I know it's not Vlasic. He's a pickle. Is going to go into town and secure himself a room at an inn for the evening.
Good, he's not allowed in the house.
I figured he wouldn't be allowed in the house. At least until he had a chance to try to befriend people. Or not.
Well, I would happily go with him.
What is this Instagram thing? Hold on a second. Oh, it's
It's
a
great.
tennis match. Gotcha. Anywho, I can finish watching that later. I was curious what
Yes,
the
you
link
can.
was. But yeah, you guys get back, and we'll just say in this particular case, Rurik and Kudrik are in the in home.
Okay.
I mean, you've got a lot of morning exercise in, so.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
He's got a tender nether region.
He's nursing that ball wound. Well, you start getting close. I don't know. What are you hanging out outside or just chilling on the inside? Kudrik is probably in the
I'm
basement
on the-
again. Huh?
I'm on the inside.
On the inside. All right, you guys get
I'm
into
on
the
the
house.
outside looking in.
Oh dear God. He's through you. See to the real you.
Yes.
Because inside you're ugly, ugly like me.
I am very ugly on the
Oh
inside.
my fucking God.
And
that's
the outside.
Anywho. Oh, my brain hurts now. And I took aspirin earlier. But yeah, darkness. Solomon, you get inside. The Yogi's off cleaning something, probably doing some slight wood maintenance and polishing. Bard is in his room practicing his
It's the bard. I know he's the one who did it.
his mouth harp.
And the child is elsewhere.
Yeah, we haven't had a chance to sit down and talk about what you're going to do about the child in general. So she's kind of on pause until then.
Go get
I could have murdered her, but anyway. Sorry.
You want me to burn the town down?
What was that? Darkness.
I'm gonna go get Kundrik from downstairs.
All right. That shows a certain level of seriousness. Darkness just walks in straight to the basement. Her least favorite place, except for by the fire in the study. Because it's still a warm fire.
It could be 100 degrees outside and darkness would still curl up by the fire.
Yeah. But, Kundrik looks up when you get down there.
We have information about the murder. You should come upstairs.
Yo, do I need my tools? Alright, I'll come up. But while you're up there with Rurik, do you say anything or you just smolder intensely until everybody's together?
I'll smolder intensely.
Rurik, how do you handle Solomon smoldering intensely?
I think an insight roll of 1 will tell you that something is very much bothering Solomon. And it's probably not healthy.
Solomon.
Somebody murdered the shrine mistress of the Halfling Temple.
And they will pay for that. But
Yep, as soon as I find them.
Solomon, do you know how you tell me that it is stupid to recklessly act on my impulses and go head first into battle?
I'm not going head first into battle. I'm going to find out everything about the person and then I'm going to destroy them.
And about this time, Darkness came back upstairs and heard destroy them. Probably the only bit right there.
Wow. No. I relayed the information. All of it.
What? Kundrik is back up in about 30 more seconds. He's got his tools kind of thrown over his shoulder. Medical and autopsy.
Once Kundrik gets up, I relay all the information that I know.
Were we able to hear all of that when it happened when she was talking to the Burgermeister, their work?
Yeah.
Okay. No. And, our duelist is a suspect, huh?
Yep.
Apparently.
But I don't think it was him. I doubt he has the spells necessary to do what happened. Whoever it is has the ability to dispel magic.
Fair. So there's not much of a body for me to examine.
No.
He puts the tools down.
It was a clean. Well, there's no body to examine. There is part of a head.
Except for except for part of the head.
I might be able to glean something from that, but sounds like
The initial death blow was clean. One strike through the neck. Whoever killed her had her head held their head while the body fell. They then proceeded to saw up the top of her head.
Is this the same kind of work of the person who left the body in our basement?
No, I don't
No.
think so.
I think this is
Well,
this may have been a message in the same fashion, but in a different way.
when I left, when we got outside the halfling shrine, I did smell something fishy. Like literally fishy.
So that's to be like, well, what fishy thing did you smell? Oh, literally fish. Right outside the Merchants Guild. I mean, do they even bring fish to town?
Not really.
It was right outside the door. It seemed very out of place.
You don't think us murdering frogfish people would have brought them here to do something like that, do you?
No, but I did consider that they might be involved. Or at least one of their kind. Whoever it was taller than her.
Alright.
So it definitely wasn't a halfling or a gnome. Unlikely it was a dwarf. It's possible the person had to lean over to do it.
So we're looking at likely at least man-sized.
Short-sized man, yes.
Oh.
They weren't enormous.
In a fairly mixed town, but majority human. Sounds like she probably knew who it was that did it.
She did. She looked them in the eyes when it happened. My question is, who knew about the place?
I only knew about it through... Heck, I don't even remember you directly saying it was there. You said a couple times you went and had a talk with some halflings. That's about it.
Yeah, I was careful never to actually say where it's at because it's part of the plan.
Yeah.
Liz might have said, out of character, Liz might have said something.
Liz did say a little something. You gave a little bit more than Solomon did, but... That's how he knew that there was some uppity... Uppity's the wrong term. Important lady down there. That's about the only reason Kudrick knew. Well, and the Burgermeister can't be around halflings.
Yep. Apparently he'll die if we're around him. But apparently he's given the blessing for me to go do what I need to go do. So I will try not to burn down the town.
I might need to see if I can borrow that wizard's tower, because I don't know if you can mess with a Speak with Dead spell. How much of an influence one could have over it.
I don't know. We're waiting for the transcript to arrive.
That's fair.
Jobei apparently has some targets he's looking into, but I have to wait until he's available.
Well, we got anything else? You spoke to the person who did the Speak with Dead?
Yeah. He used an item to do it.
Yeah, amateurs.
He also wasn't paying attention when the questions were being asked, or to the answers of the questions being asked.
So how do you not pay attention to that? Respect for the dead. And yes, I know how that sounds as he looks at darkness.
Darkness shrugs. He seemed more interested in money than in actually caring for the dead. He was probably disgusted by the sight.
There is a knock at the door.
I go and answer the door.
Joby is there with one of the gnomes.
Just the
It looks exactly like the other gnome. They are indeed twins.
Yes, they are twins.
Other than you're not sure which one is the girl and which one's the boy. They look that alike. Well,
Obviously, it's the pink flower in the gnome's hair.
That's the boy.
So, I take it I'm supposed to yell at you for getting involved in one of my investigations now?
I dare you.
Trying to lift the spirits, that's it. You know, I don't really know what I'm doing.
You know.
So, when I went in, we took a look at things.
Yeah, I noticed.
It doesn't look like an axe. I'm guessing a blade. It specifically a sword of some kind. With the slice, probably weighted for slicing as opposed to piercing, things along those lines. I have no idea what kind of tool was used on the head, but I don't think it was a weapon. It was like he points at Kundrik's belt. It's on the one count. Like, something like I expect to see in those kind of things. So I went around trying to find various people in town that seemed out of place. Came up with a couple suspects. One of them was real interested in you guys. Did he ever show up?
Yeah. More than likely wasn't him. Whoever it is a magic user, though, or is coupled with a magic user. Because I have no idea if it's more than one person.
If it's more than one person, they're really good at all of them hiding their tracks. You know, it's always a possibility of magic to hide said tracks.
No, the only reason I know it was a magic user is because they dispelled the enchantments on the door.
I noticed that there was a literally fishy smell emanating around the door.
I don't know if I was able to detect that it's so much fishy. It's one of the reasons why I went down below. Hey, Kevin! But I don't know, intuition led me to go take a look at some, like, the aqueducts and stuff down below. It's where I was when you got the message to me.
Yeah.
That's probably not a bad idea. If this is a fish person thing, they're probably going to be around water.
They're good at covering their tracks. At least up to the water. I didn't see any signs, no signs of camps. It's pretty quiet down below right now. But that comes and goes. Sometimes the critters are around, sometimes they aren't. As you guys have noticed, I mean, you've been down there. Right now, other than a list of suspects that I have from people who I think may have had the skill, danger, attitude about them. Like the guy in the alley, seriously, man was there, sweating up a storm in the middle of the alley. And didn't seem like he was having a nightmare. More of like a seizure. Then he woke up like he was from a dream. Then he was asking you guys a bunch of stuff, but seemed like he was telling at least mostly the truth. Definitely did not seem like a man who would just cut someone's head off. But I got a couple other people that I checked, and as far as I can tell, they have similar levels of either alibi or I don't think I've got anything that can pin him down on them.
Well, it wasn't a halfling. I can tell you that. It wasn't a gnome. Whoever it was man-sized. Very much doubt it was somebody who was particularly tall. That's what I got from the angle of the blood splatter.
Well, I probably am going to start doing what I can to try to locate the remains at this particular juncture. They're another clue in some fashion.
Yeah, that's where we're all at.
Hard to run around a town just with a body. and not be suspicious. So I'll be asking a bunch of people what they may have seen that night.
It's kindly if you keep me in the loop.
Oh, no problem with that.
I'll let you know if I find anything.
Burgermeister's going to be having the scribe come around with his notes. One of the guys he hired is now going to be taking notes anytime that we do like a major situation.
Smart.
And I'm sure it was the money we paid that guy.
Yeah, he was very non-committal as to what he actually knew.
Oh, he was scared as hell to be down there. He almost vomited upon entering the room.
I believe it.
He had zero interest in being there besides the fact that he was getting paid.
Well, he seems like he's shamed by the fact that he got paid for it now.
I was right.
Well, tomorrow I get to get through the wonderful brokerage of talking to the people of the, the guild itself, because it's their building that they didn't even know it had a basement.
They're not supposed to know that as a basement.
I'm pretty sure they'll figure it out now.
That was the beauty of it.
And maybe someone there saw or heard something. Not that they don't constantly, hide things just because it may cover guild interests. We'll ask around. You guys aren't owed money from them anymore, are you?
The guild?
Yeah. Oh, shucks. To say you might be able to extort them for information if they have any. Well, sorry to the loss of your people. And she was a nice lady.
She was.
Mourned a couple times. She left some food out for me. Well, her home.
That's young dollar for you.
I don't think she's even been in her home for the past 10 years. Almost every single one of those days was spent in that shrine. Except for on the...
Where is her home?
He gives you the rough description. I took a glance at it and it looked like nobody had touched it, so I kind of moved on. I didn't know about the magically open door though, so I didn't know it was locked in the first place.
You tall folks shouldn't be able to see it. The lock is unpickable by anything but halflings. Not that we have to pick the lock in the first place, but that's...
I know some people have tried to pick that lock before, because I hear about it. Then I can never find the door, or sometimes that I have found the door. Anyway.
Sometimes magic is fallible. They find the door, but they can't get in because they can't get in.
You're starting to say that the magic is personality, it likes taunting thieves?
It's quite possible. She is finicky.
Well...
I may not worship her, but she is the patron of my people.
I mean, I'll carry through with my investigation. You guys check out whatever you feel you need to. I've got a feeling the scribe is making a copy to give to all of you, which is why he's not here already. And by scribe, I mean he's one of the guards we hired. He's very good at reading and writing.
He knows his letters.
Yes. He's not as good as swinging a club, but...
Hey, you need all kinds.
I'm fairly certain the Burgermeister hired him specifically to have documents in this town, which I find to be kind of funny, but convenient right now. Well, you're clearly disturbed. I'm sorry I tried to make the joke, but I thought I might lift the air a little bit.
Maybe at a later date.
Fair. How are you, Darkness? As I understand, you went down in there too. I've got a feeling you probably are less disturbed by the blood. I'm going to follow up with Appletail. and ask him some more questions about what he may or may not have seen down there. And he'll be expecting to ask if he can clean the shrine at some point.
Well, the longer it stays open, the less the enchantment can work.
So you're saying I should question him and then give him permission to clean it? So that door can close up again? I hope it stays a haven. I didn't really know it was a haven for your people like that. Like, I knew a fair amount of halflings like this town, but...
Any town or city large enough of a certain size has one. Sometimes more than one. Some of them are more reputable than others.
So, let's go with the bear in the room.
I look around. Darkness hasn't turned into a bear.
No. Those things around town. Do you think any of them may have had an issue with her? I mean, the ones up north just came back and then she dies.
What things?
The madam and the ones and...
Patron? Oh, the patrons?
If that's what you call them.
No, that's what they call themselves. They have
That's kind of pretentious.
They have two names, and the other one's even worse.
I know them as legendary creatures that hang around the town.
It's the patrons and the abominations. The patrons are the ones that are sort of sane.
Well,
sort of.
We've got the enchanted forest and the thing that seems to be in charge of that, and then we got the lady who knows, or the madam who knows.
Well, I doubt it's
Who
her.
I know for a fact doesn't like me.
Well, it's because you're a man. And you exist.
But, and then that thing up north that you guys saved during the party. The spider thing.
Oh, the Neogi. Yeah, I don't think the Neogi had anything to do with it. He's just a creature from a far-off land.
Butler comes out of a dark corner. Would you like something to drink, sir?
No.
Ah!
Butler, back in your corner, please.
Watson goes back.
He did that on purpose, you know.
I wasn't expecting that suddenly.
Yeah. No,
How often is he here?
all the time.
So when I come to, double check on this place,
He probably is watching you. Probably with a crossbow.
That is so funny. Oh my god, that's so funny when he pointed that out. Like, when somebody comes and checks on the place regularly. I don't even remember how long fucking Butler's been here.
just the spider in the corner, huh?
Generally. He's actually fairly good at hiding.
Now, I may not be the most observant person in the world, but
I am.
I figured I would have seen something by now.
You underestimate the power of the sneaky. And very sneaky, sir.
People rarely look up. Anyway.
That's the problem with halflings. They always are looking at him. He has to hide in a hole for me not to notice him.
Yeah, so that's what I got on my investigation right now. I may try to do a little more digging down below. I know a couple things that live down there that I can try to ask questions of. And then the guild, the things that are down there, I don't know if they'll be easy to find. I knew I had a feeling by that door, though, about, I don't know, like a humidity to it. It felt wet. Nobody else believed me. Maybe it's my heritage noticing something.
Maybe you're more observant than you think you are. Told you, he's very good at sneaking.
Oh, shit. Does not even see him. Rolled a 4 in his perception to look for the Neogi.
I'm literally looking right at the spider.
He's in his usual corner.
I know.
He's normally in the same spot. Well, anyway, but I'm glad that I'm not completely crazy. Points at Dark now. Thank you for helping to back me up on that. I don't feel like it's wasted time. Something could have swollen up that aqueduct and then come into town. They just knew what they were doing.
Mm-hmm. There's a lot of scary things down there. And we
Yep.
have pissed off a few of them, so...
There are some creepy things down there.
I'm kind of glad I haven't mentioned that we know about the Nothic down there. I don't think they're fishing.
Ironically, I believe you know that Jobei knows.
Yeah, but he
that-
doesn't know one of them's a fucking patron.
Yeah. Anywho. That's all I can check with my normal stuff here. I mean, I was thinking of going to go see the wizard. Kundrik grumbles.
Oh, isn't that charlatan of cheap parlor tricks?
Charlatan of cheap parlor tricks. He mumbles some very unkind words in Dwarven about that wizard.
That actually makes Solomon chuckle.
But, yeah. Two in the course of a year. Used to be a very rare occurrence in this town.
Who was the other one?
Oh, well, we had the doppelganger running around murdering people.
Two murderers.
Two murderers. And
Just say the doppelganger killed a lot of fucking people.
Yeah. I don't mean two murderers, two murderers. I mean, maybe another group. The doppelganger and
He had
compatriots.
Not a single one of them survived.
We know it's not him.
Sure the fuck.
Guys
hope
killed
not.
him dead.
His head's still sitting in the basement.
And I've got a feeling he wouldn't have been able to make it inside that shrine.
No. I'm pretty sure he couldn't.
As a natural as a skin-wearing... I suppose he just changed, but still, the first theory that he was stealing people's skins bothers me a little.
I mean, he was. Just not for the reasons of shape-changing.
Trophies. Well, unless you guys have any ideas of anything I should check out, it sounds like you guys already have a plan of things you should. I mean, I can't think of anything. Haven't heard any of dragons. I don't have any connections with those things up north to ask if any of them had anything to do with it.
Well, we were just there a day before, so... Literally the night before this happened.
Unless they didn't send their assassin out till that night.
It's unlikely.
I can't ignore the possibility in my job, but I also don't know a way to investigate it, so you don't gotta worry that I'm gonna go poke around up there. I will probably get killed and or enslaved if I get too close.
Well, if you go up there acting like you're buying something, they probably won't.
Until they learn that I'm trying to sneak around their operation.
That would be a bad idea, just in general.
How else am I gonna find out if they hired an assassin or sent an
Just ask
assassin?
him bluntly. Usually he'll tell you the truth. He's weird like that. He doesn't really lie. To him, everything's a business transaction.
Fair. Well, as nice as this meeting is, it's under unfortunate circumstances, and I've got some other stuff. So, like I said, if you guys come up with something and you can, you know, send me your magic bird, and I know where to get a hold of you if you want to chit chat. But yeah, I've got tomorrow already planned out, and then tonight, and then like I said, I may go in deeper to see if I can find some of the people that I know down below that aren't gonna try to make a deal for my soul. Just underground people that live underground.
It happened. I
All
thought
right.
about moving underground. Seemed like a nice place. Kudrik's probably like, ugh.
There are certain times of the year that I would not hide down there because things migrate. Alright, well, good luck to all of you. I see that you guys are gonna meddle in my investigation. Damn you kids. Shakes his fist. All right.
I chuckle.
Bye, guys.
I hoist him by his petard and toss him out the door. Then I gesture for the gnome.
Gnome gives a couple little thumbs up. Actually, I've liked the gnome do the little kawaii girl thing.
So it is the girl.
No, it's clearly the guy at that point. He's just a weeaboo. Anywho.
Yeah, he's the one with the pink flower. in his
See?
hair.
See? Anyway. They leave. And you guys are once again left to your own devices. The Nyogi, I beg forgiveness. I could not resist.
It's fine. It's fine.
It was hilarious.
And you don't leave the house, so I don't worry about you being you.
But I also do know that some of that may have been inappropriate at the time. I will get out of the way again. Well, what's the plan?
I'm waiting for the transcript because the information we got from Perd is useless.
You want to see if we can go get it from the guy tomorrow? Let's wait for him here.
I'd rather just wait for him to deliver it.
No, alright.
I'm gonna try to stay away from the Burgermeister as much as I can, and it just so happens his house is also the police office, basically.
Fair. And prophecies of halfling-related deaths. Although, to be fair, maybe that warning was left. My first thought is maybe someone messed with her spirit in a way that she had to answer the way she did. It could also be a warning that anybody that's dealing with halflings right now is a chance of getting caught in whatever's going on.
It's possible. I don't know. All I do know is that whoever did it knows how to use a sword and his magic.
Back to buddy system just in case.
Yep.
Ninja pellet.
Alright.
I will be everybody's buddy.
Kavurk just reaches out.
It just grabs everybody into a big hug.
Ew, you're still sweaty from the fight.
There's a nipple in my eye! Ah!
Just rubbing himself all on him. Enjoy my sweat and blood.
Shadow will be able to find us all because we all smell like me! I still want to talk to the wizard. See if I can get access to his books.
If he
Maybe I'll go for a duel while I'm at it.
If he asks why his stuff's been mysteriously moving in the night, I know nothing.
So I'm going to have to go talk to him and he's going to be additionally irritated.
All for you, my friend. All for you. I sneak into his house once a week and I move everything 1 inch to a direction.
Is that what you've been doing every week for the past 3 months?
It's what I do every week on Tuesday at 3:23 in the morning. Like that guy who...
This is his downtime as he was going out and moving
the
an inch to the left the next day. An inch back.
No, it's
like-
once a week I do it.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Because
Like
it's
the,
enough
the
to-
next time.
It's enough to drive him insane.
John, do you watch Brooklyn Nine-Nine?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So you know what?
Yes,
I
Captain
was
Holt's
correct.
Captain Holt's podium.
Oh, the...
1/2 inch.
That's crazy!
How did you do it?
I've seen. Anyway. So. who else is doing what tomorrow, because, like I said, we can easily break into teams. Other than I know every once in a while you're going to be by yourself doing something you do sneak off.
I duplicate.
Because you guys can't fucking stop me.
I follow you.
Invisibility.
I'm gonna go investigate the house if anybody wants to come with.
Well, that's on my list of things to do tomorrow.
Yeah, looks like you two get to make that investigation squad work. You're with me under the books. Maybe you can teach me some pointers on duels.
You hit the
Okay.
other man with the pointy hand.
I can
Like a
duel
spell.
the wizard if you'd like.
He's not gonna duel you.
Oh, and I know, it won't be a duel.
I hand him a pan.
Don't murder the man.
I hand him a pan. Just tell him you cast iron.
I've
You gonna
got
throw it at him?
for that.
Yes. But give it to Rurik. I cast iron. What? Dunk.
Cast iron pan.
That's the joke.
I
I mean, I don't think that.
Kundrik doesn't get it. Drew does.
I don't think Kundrik has the ability to cast rubber bones. Dick, I need those.
Alright, so Rurik, you'll be with me, and then you two will be together. And maybe, Rurik, tomorrow we can go and, hunt down our friend at the inn and make sure that he wasn't involved. I don't think he was, but...
He wasn't. I can tell you that right now. Unless he has actual wizard spells. I am metagaming just a smidge on that one. Only because I know that warlocks don't get access to dispel magic.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, they do.
Yes, they do.
They do? Oh, it's him then. We
Yes.
kill him.
I mean, let's make sure. I don't think he did it, because I've known that man. There's no reason he's weird. But weird enough that I was surprised that he would duel Rurik randomly. That didn't seem to be his kind of thing. But I don't think he's a murderer.
Yeah, he's weird in the same way we're all weird.
You know what? I think the best way to put it, that requires enough foresight that I don't think he would have been involved in it because there was too much of a plan required. Would you call that accurate, Rurik? You know the man too.
When did the death happen?
Last night. Right before he decided to come and hang out with us.
I don't think he would have had time if he was following us from the Nyogi camp. If he's never been into town before, he would have had to come into town, known exactly who he was looking for, find the halfling hideout. It would take too many things to add up for him to be able, unless he's a master deceptionist also, and an investigator, to either have been here for longer than a day and have been able to investigate all of that stuff, or been such an astute investigator to actually employ this in one night from the time we got back if he followed us. Because he followed us.
Alright,
So
hold
he
on.
got here first.
Before you continue that train of thought, I agree that I don't think it was him. But Liz was a warlock. I trusted Liz because travel around with Liz long enough to trust Liz. To know that there was Liz's actions happened far beyond anything, far before anything in the brain even clicked into place. The Iron Duke's daughter happens to be a warlock. I don't necessarily trust her because I don't know what her deal is.
You'd have to be crazy to make pacts with such weird things.
No, that's not the only reason why.
It's just everyone we've met.
That we knew they were a warlock. For all we know, the Iron Duke himself is a warlock, and he keeps it hidden because the only thing he cares about is power.
I find it unlikely.
Unlikely. I'll agree with that. I was trying to use an example to make a point.
Out of character, I think he's an Oathbreaker Paladin, actually.
But yeah, so if you get the idea, it's there's other reasons. Yeah, the crazy ones are the ones who just revel in running around and using the power, left, right, and center. That doesn't mean that they're not going to act like a crazy one for a little bit to get something across. I'm not saying we go interrogate him. You and I know him. We're stuck on a team anyway, because it's you and me and Solomon and Darkness. Let's bug him tomorrow. And then I'll go blow up a wizard. I mean, duel a wizard. I mean, try to borrow his books. Because he has a better library than me. Did anybody got a coin left? I spent a fair amount of mine.
I've never seen a wizard duel. Yeah, I have some.
I might need to pay him. I don't know how much.
Okay.
These boots weren't cheap. But I'm tired of, having to be carried. Alright, so we got a plan. Any other ideas of things we should check out?
At the moment, no.
Well, feel free to think about that for the next week. Did everybody have fun?
Nope. Worst day
Yeah.
ever.
Yeah.
I'm sorry I threw you guys into another murder mystery. But
That's
clearly, Vlasic did it.
The pickle guy.
Classic. You can't get anybody's name right. You can't get his name right.
I actually kind of decided that it would be good just to call him Vlasic and see where I could go
If he
with that.
calls you Kundik, that makes sense.
Oh no, Kundrik's gonna call him Vesic. We're probably gonna call him Mr. Oh god, I put it down on. Oh well, whatever.
Alar.
It just has the ring to it. It's not quite Mr. Anderson, but
Mr. Anderson.
But yeah. Well, welcome to the Get Him Into the Party quest. Sorry, guys. I mean, there's more things involved.
Yay!
It's not just putting him in the party. I'm making the world work to my machinations. Because, mwahaha.
Dick move.
A little bit of a dick move, and I'm very glad that I thought really hard earlier today. Because as the last game, I was not sure what I was going to have happen to get him into the group, and then I had an idea today. Anyway, thank you everybody who came in to watch the stream. You guys are all awesome. Great Petey, Alonda, Kevin, Lilith, Zeppy, Bry Guy, Del Vector, everybody who showed up that commented. And although you didn't comment and are just watching, thank you much for your time and interest in Dungeons and Dragons. And with that, we shall end the stream. Everybody say goodnight.
Night!
Good night.
Good evening.
You know what? That's acceptable. And I...
Enjoy your next 7 days.
That sounds ominous. I'm going to put it on the end screen now. Enjoy your next 7 days. And about to mute in... I suck at outros.
Oh.
Say it again.
Testicles.